And welcome to Beckenham Day 2, about to commence. It's a bit warmer here today, which is nice. And the players are out on the field ready to resume the action with Kent on 385 for 4. Ben Dawkins is on strike, 181 not out for him. Ben Rain is going to continue here for the visitors. Second new ball in his hand. Ben Watts here from BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Newcastle's Martin Emerson is with me. Morning, Martin.
Morning.
And here comes Rain to bowl to Dawkins. It's just turning this one away into the onside.
I can't see Ben McKinney.
No, so tell us about what happened with Ben McKinney pre-play.
Well, Ben McKinney apparently got hit in the ankle in the net session and had to be helped off the field, and the last thing I heard he was sitting with his ankle in ice, so I can't see him out there. I'm wondering if Will Rhodes has come in as a replacement, or even maybe a sub. I don't know how bad it is, but
here comes Rain, driven by Dawkins up towards mid-off. I heard that he got sort of carried up the stairs back up to the changing rooms after said incident. So we haven't had any news as yet in terms of whether he's going to be replaced. I guess they got a bit of time while Durham are fielding.
I am told by William, the Durham scorer, NV Play has updated the scores overnight, so Dawkins is not on 181, he's on 180, and Benjamin is on 7.
Well, there you go. Through it goes to the wicketkeeper. How's he lost a run? Where was that extra run? Is it still 385 for 4? Have we got that right?
I think so,
Got the overall total correct?
It's 0. They've lost all of their runs. It's gone back to 0.
It has on the scoreboard over in front of the chicken shack. Okay, Dawkins 180 not out. And on strike to Rain. And bowled. He's been cleaned up, and Durham have an early breakthrough on day 2 here at Beckenham. Dawkins fails to add to his overnight score. In fact, he's somehow lost a run from his overnight score and departs having made 180 runs and batted for the entirety of day 1. And early doors on day 2, he's been removed, and Kent 385 for 5 in this second new ball continues to do the damage for the visitors. Wasn't sure if that one maybe just kept a little bit low, but he'll get a good hand here. Dawkins as he departs. I'm sure he'll be disappointed that he's unable to add to his overnight score. Out comes Ekansh Singh in at number 7 for Kent to replace him out in the middle. And Kent have got to have a little bit of a reset here, having dominated proceedings for much of yesterday thanks to that record partnership between Dawkins and North East. 303 runs for the second wicket, a record high partnership against Durham for Kent. But Durham ended the day with few bowls with the second new ball, and they've got one straight away on day 2. I'm wondering if that's just kept it a little bit low perhaps from Rain. Scuttled through past the defence of Dawkins. Update on the way for BBC Local Radio. See the glint of gold on that brand new ball in Rain's hand as he's preparing to come in again. Good morning, Stephen. It was a fantastic day for Kent yesterday here at Beckenham. Ben Dawkins, the teenager, former England under-19, He put on a career best score in first class cricket. He'd never got 100 before for Kent in the red ball game. He got one in the white ball game last year against Northamptonshire, but a maiden first class 100 for him. He went on and made it a big score as well, 180, and Sam North East 141, the two sharing in a 303 run stand, a record for Kent for any wicket against Durham. There was a few wickets with the second new ball late on yesterday, and they've struck already today, Durham, with the same ball, and it's Ben Dawkins who has gone. Looked like one maybe just kept a little bit low and crept past his defence and has taken out the off stump. So Kent reduced to 385 for 5. They are yet to add to their overnight score here as Ekansh Singh survives that delivery. He's gone in to join the wicketkeeper Chris Benjamin. Elsewhere at Taunton in Division 1, Sussex taking 5 wickets yesterday. Somerset 336 for 5, and then the Surrey game at Headingley at Leeds against Yorkshire, the home side 365 for 4 in that one, 100 for Adam Lyth and for Johnny Bairstow, the former England keeper, in the runs in that game. Commentary of all of those matches continues via the BBC Sport app and website. So Matty Potts then from the City End, and Durham in search of more early breakthroughs on day 2, as he's in with a couple of slips in the gully and goes past the outside edge of Chris Benjamin's bat. Nicky Chowdhury is here with us today on day 2 and is expertly carrying 3 coffee cups back to the marquee. Short ball which Benjamin tries to pull around the corner. Worried that was your coffee cup that had just fallen on the table, but it was just a biscuit. It's all good. Oh, edged, gone. Another wicket for Durham. What a start to day 2. Chris Benjamin was trying to leave that one alone outside the off stump, and he's inadvertently managed to nick it behind and taken in the slip cord, and was trying not to play a stroke and didn't get the bat out the way quick enough. As he was lifting it to get out the way, it's just caught the edge. And well, Durham didn't take the chances on day 1 when they came, but that one's been gobbled up in the slip cordon. And Kent, having dominated much of day 1, have lost a couple of wickets for no runs scored so far on day 2. They've been reduced to 385 for 6. What a start to day 2 for Durham.
Cracking start. I mean, what a bad day. Start of the day for Ben Dawkins. Not only does he go this morning without adding a run, but he lost a run from last night, and then Chris Benjamin, who gained that run from last night, he's gone without adding today. So a very good start from a Durham point of view. I said in my preview piece this morning that Kent looked set for maximum batting points, and now they are 385 for 6. So things have changed rather dramatically. 97.3 overs. Matt Milnes is the new batsman, having returned from Yorkshire. In the slip cordon we have Casey Aldridge. Normally Ben McKinney would be in there, but he's off the field at the minute. Also joining the players in the slip cordon is David Bedingham, and it was Aldridge who took the catch of Benjamin. Out for 7, having faced 24 balls. Akant Singh and Matt Milnes, the new duo out in the middle. So Will Rhodes is out there at the moment, fielding as a 12th man. I don't think he's officially the substitute yet. We'll have to wait and see what the news is about Ben McKinney. Got hit on the ankle in a net session earlier. So Rhodes is in the gully. Hasn't featured in the starting lineup yet this season, Rhodes. Oh, and that's flicked over his head and away for 4. He was never going to get that one. It was a short and wideish ball from Potts, and it was launched high in the air. Down to vacant third man. So the score at the minute with that 4 is a 389 for 6, but nobody in the ground will know what the score is because the scoreboards are all on 0.
I mean, Kent are on 0 for the day, in fairness.
Yeah. None for 2. Well, no, they've got 4 now, haven't they? That's gone through to the keeper. 2 for 4 on the day.
Yeah, I was talking to a few Kent supporters before the game, and they were all talking about, let's see how long we can bat for and whatnot, and talking about trying to get maximum batting bonus points, etc. And now they're very much on the back foot, having lost the big Centurion overnight, and then Chris Benjamin, who's been in such fine form. And there's another one as well.
Aldridge, it's Least snatches this one. At second slip, very low. And they're falling like flies now, I can't keep up.
Matt Milnes has gone, and they're 4 runs for 3 wickets today, Kent. Milnes departs with just that boundary over the top of the gully. And, well, I mean, last night I was listening to Graham Onions, the Durham bowling coach, talk about the wicket, and he was saying, to be honest, we thought there was still something in it. There was bounce there, which meant, you know, they always felt they were in the hunt. Kent made it look like a very easy wicket to bat on, in fairness. And even Ben Dawkins himself said he thought that there was something in it for the bowlers, and Durham had bowled pretty well generally, and certainly with the second new ball they had, Ben Rain and Matty Potts. But yeah, maybe Dawkins and North East just made it look a lot easier than it actually is, because Kent have, well, certainly yesterday evening, Mieye and Bell Drummond have been watching their mates get runs all day, came out and got out straight away, and then 3 wickets have fallen before 11:15.
$389 for 7 then. I always had the feeling this would be a 2-day game.
Well, because days 3 and 4 are going to get rained off.
Well, where's this madness come from? I was expecting 1,000 plays, 1,000.
I think I was expecting at least 500 plays.
Yeah.
600. As rain bowls to Akant Singh, forward he comes to play defensively into the offside. So perfect start for Durham. Rain getting...
Is Dudgeon the new man in?
Yes, it will be.
The batsmen have vanished off the NV play scorecard.
Rain getting Ben Dawkins out with one that maybe kept a little bit low, and then Potts getting a bit of extra bounce from the other end to flick the edge of Benjamin's bat as he was trying to leave, and then thicker outside edge from Milnes. As this one is defended away by Akant Singh, and like you say, it was a really good take by Alex Lees, low away to his left.
Sounds like we're in a building site today. Where's that noise coming
I think
from?
it's as you go up and down the steps away to our left. It does make a bit of a stomping noise. Rain bowls to Ekansh Singh. Nikki Chaudhary, who's here with us for day 2, is just learning how difficult it is to know what the score is here at Beckenham, because the scoreboard over by the chicken van is not working. Currently says none for none, and then the electronic scoreboard appears to have lost even more frames and pixels that weren't working yesterday. Do we have any scoreboards that are working?
Well, the one in the far corner, only part of the screen works, and
that's
the figures
what I mean,
are tiny. Yeah.
Defended away by Ekansh Singh. This is where we need to get a stream up on somebody's computer. You can listen to us via the BBC Sport app and website, and on the Kent Cricket live stream. And as the rain is in, Ekansh Singh lets this one go as it goes over the top of the stumps. You can get in touch with us, kentcricket@bbc.co.uk, and we're cricket@bbc.co.uk.
Yeah.
Got it. Ben Stokes just giving the ball a little bit of a shine. Fielding at mid on, mid off, cover, point, mid wicket, long leg, and then 2 slips and a gully for Ben Rain. Number 44 on his back, running into Ekansh Singh, and it's a deliberate uppercut down towards third man over the top of gully and away for 4 runs. So Ekansh Singh off the mark, and Kent's scoring shots today. Boundary for Milnes over the top of gully, which was a little bit more streaky perhaps, and then that one from Ekansh Singh, and then other than that, no singles or other runs of any kind, and we've seen 3 wickets fall. So Kent on to 393 for 7. As Dudgeon, the South African, the overseas bowler, will take a strike for the first time. With Matty Potts running in with 3 slips. Goes past the outside edge. I think it was Lee's at third slip.
Third slip, was it?
Into that catch.
Yeah. It was low, very low. Nearly hit the ground, didn't it?
Yeah. I thought it was going to drop short, to be honest, and then it just seemed to safely pouch in his hands. So cracking start.
Next ball to the keeper from Potts.
So I know what the score is.
In comes Potts again from the city end. Bowls at his left, bounces through to the keeper. So you've got David Bedingham at first slip, Casey Aldridge at second, Alex Lees has come in at third slip, and then Will Rhodes fielding as a 12th man in place of the injured Ben McKinney is in the gully. Comes bounding in and bowls. That's gone down the leg side and is taken by Ollie Robinson. It's greyed over again now, but the wind has changed direction, so it's not as bitterly cold as it was yesterday. But some rain is possible later on, bubbling up around us. Yesterday's forecast suggested 60-70% chance of rain in the afternoon. It never really happened, did it? We had a bit of hail at lunch and that was about it.
Really didn't have that much. at all, and certainly didn't interrupt things, did it?
No. Potts bowls, and that is defended. Can you pull that round? Is that whose is that?
This is Nikki's.
Ah. Right. She's got a lovely tripod with her today, hasn't she?
Yeah. I think she's doing
a bit of money spent there.
I think she's doing some promo for the Women's World Cup or something.
When she said World Cup, I thought she meant the Football World Cup, and I was thinking, why does she need to promote that? In comes Potts. That is off down the leg side. It's going to be a leg by signal. It's picked up by Ben Ray.
Yeah, I don't wish to do it down, but it does feel to me like the Women's Cricket World Cup hasn't been promoted enough. That the fact that it's here in the UK.
Well, you say that, I didn't even know it was on.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
It kind of says the point, doesn't it?
The Men's World Cup football, there will be that many group games that by the time the group matches are finished, that would be the entirety of the previous World Cup in terms of matches played. So it might start getting an interesting after the 9th knockout round.
So Ben Rain. Bowls down the leg side. Ollie Robinson tries to get there. It's going to go away for 4. Leg buys, says the umpire. So Kent move on to 397 for 7 and 3 away from another batting bonus point. 10 overs left after this one to try and collect a further point if they can get up to 450. The way things are going this morning, Durham on top on day 2 with 3 early wickets. Dudgeon at the crease with Ekach Singh. May well be that Kent are just trying to reset themselves to go again in this game. Bit of cloud cover now as rain is in and bowling, pushed away by Dudgeon out towards wide mid off. It was a beautiful sunny day and a bit warmer as well when we originally rocked up this morning. Definitely is still warmer than yesterday. It was freezing yesterday. It was Baltic. So I'm talking marginal energy lay on yesterday, and I've just got 1 fleece on today.
Oh, I haven't got the fleece on yet. I'm sort of keeping my powder dry there.
As the rain bowls, forward comes Keith Dudgeon in defence. The big South African.
It's got quite gloomy out there, hasn't it?
It's got a bit gloomy.
Clouded right over. We had beautiful blue skies a few minutes ago. Now there's this big bank of murk just drifted over us.
It was a bit gloomy yesterday. I was saying to Ben Dawkins about
lights on.
Being on the verge of getting that maiden first class 100, and he said, yeah, it got a bit gloomy. Got Ben Stokes running in, banging in some short stuff. But I was pleased that when he got through it, he went and made it a big one. As rain bowls. I can't believe he's ended up with 1 less. He's managed to score -1 today and got out. The scorers have did some scribbling and checking back of the score from yesterday, and
some jiggery pokey going on somewhere.
I've nicked a run off him.
They've lost 6 for 25 in 13 overs, Kent.
And it's all with his second new ball.
Yeah.
Having had a 303 run partnership prior to.
Yeah, while they were using all those triangular balls yesterday.
That's what it was. Now they've got a proper round ball. Turned away out towards mid wicket. Emilio Gay does the fielding. Have we had any official confirmation on Ben McKinney yet?
No.
His health, he's going to be gutted to miss out on batting on this wicket. Albeit it's not looking quite so good today.
Told he might be going for a scan, so we'll have to wait and see. But I mean, if he can't play, then Will Rhodes would be the replacement, and I presume Emilio Gay would open the batting with Alex Lees, like he did at the Oval last year. Both got hundreds when Durham were following on that flat track with the Kookaburra ball. Still wake up at 3 in the morning shouting, no, not the Kookaburra. Potts balls. This is defended by Singh. So you think Singh's been playing for Durham Uni, don't you? But
yeah, he definitely has.
I couldn't find any scorecards with him on them yesterday.
I was meant to look this up, wasn't I?
Yeah,
it's fine.
You did you? You've let you down, let the family down. Next ball from Potts is played down towards backward square leg for a single by Singh. So Keith Dudgeon out there with him. Johannesburg plays for Boland with Clinton Stearman, who played one game for Kent at the start of the season at Durham and then went home injured. As Potts comes in and bowls. Ball played up to the cover area to Ben Stokes, no run there.
So Ollie Morgan and Ekansh Singh both got 50s for Durham University against somebody. Warwickshire pre-season. There you go.
Right.
I got there in the end.
Where was that at?
At Edgbaston.
Alright. Potted. Dudgeon pushes the ball out through the covers. And we'll get 2. It's been chased up the hill by Ben Stokes.
There's photographic evidence on the Durham University Cricket Instagram page. 400 comes up for Kent then.
So that's the 4th batting point. How many overs have we had? We're in the 102nd.
1 so far? Yeah. So yeah, they've got to get a move on if they're going to get another one. Which almost felt like a
given.
A given, yeah, this morning. But for those 3 early wickets. So Ollie Morgan, as this one's defended away, so that covers his Kent second team player. So he also is at Durham Union playing for the sort of MCCU team with Ekansh Singh. So yeah, he was playing for the second team in that T20 game against Surrey that we mentioned yesterday. He was keeping wicket, Morgan.
Ball, that was the effort ball. You heard the yelp there. I think that's hurt Singh. It's got him behind the pad, round about the knee from Potts. And that is the end of the over. 3 runs from the over. 401 for 7. Just watching this again. Yeah, it's just got him just behind the top of the pad on the flashy part of the thigh. If you want to get in touch, then wearecricket@bbc.co.uk is the email address.
The rain starts a new over. In he comes to Ekansh Singh. Forward to defend is the Durham University student. I think he's only in his... No, maybe he's in his second year.
What's he studying?
It's a good question.
My daughter's hoping to go to Durham Uni in September. Not to play cricket though.
Here comes rain again. Driven away by Ekansh Singh. Nicely played out towards deep cover. And that should go as well. It does go all the way for 4 runs. Yeah, I think he must be second year at Akanshing because I think he got 91 in a pre-season game against one of the county teams last summer. Chilly, but still warmer than it was yesterday, where it was freezing here at Beckenham.
Yeah. Mikey Mike says the headline today: the sun is cracking the flags on the Roca Riviera.
It's always sunny on the Roca Riviera,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Even when it's raining.
Here comes rain. Shout for LBW. Maybe
Bit of an
got a
inside
bit
edge
of
there.
inside edge, as you say, before it drops away into the offside. Yeah, born in Orpington, Akanshing, and he went to Judd School in Tunbridge.
I went for a walk last night and went to have a look at Bromley's ground. And,
It's not too far from here, Hayes Lane.
Yeah, and there's quite a nice school there, just sort of across the road on the entrance where you go down the little lane to the ground. Looked like a public school. Was it Ravensbourne School or something?
Oh, okay, yeah, heard of that one. I think I've played against them as well, possibly. St Olaf's, it's not far. That one left alone outside the off stump by Akanshing.
I have to say, hats off to Nikki. She went to get some cups of tea and stuff in, and I asked her for builder's tea, and that's come back perfect. That.
Oh, good work.
Perfect
I mean,
temperature as well.
with that in mind, I think when Ben Rain finishes this over, we'll get Nikki to do some talking.
Yeah. She's gone into film production mode today. She'll be up for a BAFTA this time next year, definitely.
She's already gallivanting around the world doing various bits of cricket content. This one's clipped away out towards Emilio Gay. It's lovely that she's come back to where she started.
Slumming it with us.
Yeah, exactly. On the BBC Sport online commentary.
I'm old enough to remember when she had nothing, but you know.
Nikki definitely wasn't even born when you started out your journalism career. If I was only just born in 91 when you started. As Ben Rain is in and bowling. 2 slips in the gully. Akanshing forward solidly in defence. Nice high elbow. And end of the over then. Kent are quickly check the live stream. 405 for 7. BBC Radio Newcastle's Martin Emerson and Nikki Chowdhury with you.
The end of the 103rd over.
Well, that flight you can hear going past us is on its way into London Heathrow from Toronto. So those people who have been on holiday in Canada, they're about to hit reality when they land at Heathrow and see how cold it is here. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm alright. How are you?
Alright, just trying to adjust the size of these headphones.
Yeah, he's got quite a big head, hasn't he?
I didn't want to say that,
I
but
know,
like...
it's somebody else mentioned it earlier, but... Here's Potts then bounding in from the empty field end. Comes in and bowls. And that's played away out through mid-wicket for 1 run. Takes the score to 406 for 7. Dudgeon with the single, so that brings Sing on 9 onto strike. Ben Rain's last over was averaging around about 72, 73 miles an hour according to the scorecard I'm looking at here. That might be fatal. We'll talk you through that in a minute as Potts bowls, and this is played away by Sing out towards deep square leg. Is it going to be cut off by Rain? He slides in. Oh, he's stopped it right next to the rope. And 2 runs. So is that the end of the film career before it's begun?
It never took off. I did not expect that to happen so quickly. I was expecting a disaster, but
your
not
mobile
so
phone's
cool.
now covered in grass.
I'm not sure if there's a crack on it now. Ben's gone to retrieve it. We'll fix that.
You'll have to take the grass off the phone.
Yeah.
It's not a gimbal, is it? It's just a
No,
tripod.
it's just a tripod.
Yeah.
That's too fancy for me, a gimbal.
I've got a gimbal, but it's quite complicated to operate. It's in the house. The sun's coming out again now as Potts bowls, and that's played off the back foot and away through the covers by Singh up towards the sports centre here, and it just gets itself over the rope. Just on to 15. Yeah, the gimbal I've got is quite good actually. You can the app that it comes with, you stick it on the top of a tripod and it can do tracking, so you can walk around and it follows you around and films you as you know, if you're sort of moving around, want to do a piece to camera sort of thing. But I set it up on a time-lapse video one time. There was a ship coming in and out the river, the dredger, and it was going back and forth, and these huge thunderstorms coming down the coast. So I did this time-lapse video with this ship going back and forth and all these thunderous clouds and lightning. This is a little uppercut from Singh, and that's going to go for 4 more. It's gone down to a sort of wide third man. Potts just a little bit short in that delivery. It was quite a dramatic video in the end. It basically filmed the ship for about an hour and then produced a 15-second video of the storms passing by.
Time lapses are quite cool, aren't they?
Yeah. So we're just saying you've got to do a video.
Got to do a video. It's just a bit of social media stuff that we've been having to do. I've been asked to shoot some bits at work, and I realised that this is the last day of the County Champs commentary I have until August, till it's back.
Right, yeah. Potts in. That's gone off to the cover area, no run there. Picked up by Rhodes, who's on for McKinney, who's got an injured ankle. Potts kicking away at some dust. And the foot marks at the bowler's end at the far end. So what have you got coming up then? Because the County Championship pauses now until sort of late June, doesn't it? July?
Yeah, it does. So I'm going to be down at the Utilita, doing some hosting for the Hawks across the Vitality Blast, which I'm looking forward to. Hopefully the weather improves as well.
Potts bowls. That's another 4. And Singh's helped himself to 3 4s in this over. That one is up towards the sports centre again on our right, up through the covers. So he's gone for 3 4s and a 2 there. Singh's helped himself to them all. He moves on to 23. 424.7. And at this rate of boundaries, they might still get to that 450 mark. There's 6 overs to go for bonus points. Durham need 2 more wickets to get the final bowling point, which would be some effort given that yesterday, with about 11 overs of the day to go, Kent with 364 for 1. Here's Ben Rain bowling to Dudgeon.
Dudgeon pulls. This is in the air, but there's no one at deep mid-wicket. This will be safe, and it will go for 4 as well. Picks the gap out beautifully, does Dudgeon. And that will add 4 to Kent's total. They move on to 420 for 7.
Durham have just started banging in lots of short stuff now, and when earlier they were pitching it up and getting wickets. 3 wickets in the first 2 overs this morning, but there's been quite a lot of short stuff coming to the boundary in the last over and a bit.
Remind me what this end is called.
This is the Beckenham end.
Rain in, and this one looked to work into the leg side by Dudgeon. Ball comes off the thigh pad and goes towards point. No run.
I call the other end the City end, but I just think it's the empty field end because it looks like it's ready for a car boot sale.
It does. It actually looks prime, like a prime location for a car boot sale. Are you much of a?
This nearer field there was a lot of cars parked in there yesterday, and there's not as many at all in there today. They went right along the front of the fence yesterday, but you can hardly see the parked cars this morning.
Are you much of a car boot sale sort of person?
Not really.
I've never been to one. Rain into Dudgeon. Looks to take this.
I thought I heard a little click there.
Yeah, it's going down the leg side. He was looking just to guide that. Moved away from him a lot.
We did a couple of car boot sales about 7 or 8 years ago because we were about to get the loft converted, and just the absolute greed of people and the rudeness of people. Some of the stuff they said, I mean, we had some toys, like children's toys, which had never been unboxed, you know.
Yeah, some people can really surprise you with what they offer. Rain at the top of his mark. Number 44 printed on the back of his shirt. Runs away from us. Into Dudgeon, who's forward. Drives straight down the ground. Stokes on the pursuit. Ball slows down as it reaches the rope. Gets called off.
Well, I'll tell you what, him and
Potts nearly just had a bit of a collision.
Potts slid in to get the ball and Stokes had to leap over the top of him.
Very acrobatic.
There was one lady who had this little octopus toy which my daughter had absolutely loved, but she'd grown up and grown out of it. And the lady said, "How much do you want for that?" And beat us down on price to about £2, and then promptly handed it to her dog. And the dog started mauling this toy in front of us. I couldn't believe it.
Rain in again, and this beats the bat of Dudgeon. Yeah, they do surprise you. I've decided that I would try and sell a lot of my clothes that I'm no longer wearing, and over the last couple of years I've accumulated a fair bit. Some things which are brand new, still have the labels on, so I've gone online, tried to sell them. Not exactly for the same amount of money, but like maybe a few quid less. And then the offers that come in are ridiculous. You're like, if I've put something on for, say, 20 quid, why are you offering me 2 quid? The audacity. As Rain is in now. And Dudgeon is forward, lets this one go outside the off-stop.
As Dave Townsend would say.
That will end the over as well.
There's no support group for this kind of thing.
I know. Have to just deal with it.
There's obviously the one place where a lot of people are selling clothes these days, isn't there? But
105 overs have been bowled and 10 star, 426 for 7.
426 for 7, 105 overs bowled. That's what the announcement was there. So 5 overs left for bonus points here in Beckenham. We've got grey cloud over us at the moment. The sun's gone in.
There's a bit of blue. You can see a little bit of blue in the gap.
It was really nice on the walk from the train station this morning, about 15 minutes along the road which comes into the bottom side of the ground here. Nice leafy suburb.
I drove through country roads I didn't even know existed. Some of them are really windy.
Aldridge has replaced Potts from the city end here, bowling down the hill. That's towed off the bat and out into the covers.
Nice atmosphere here today.
Seeing on strike on 23 as Aldridge comes in again. That's a lifter, and he plays at it still, and it swings a long way across towards first slip. The keeper takes it two-handed in front of David Beckenham at first slip. Bit of tennis ball bounce there. He's gone to do a little bit of gardening. Singh waiting, bat raised as Aldridge comes in again past the umpire and bowls. This is played away across towards deep square leg for 2. Rain comes up from fine leg to field it. Singh moves on to 25, 4 to 8 for 7. Oh, it's Graham Clark who's doing all the shouting and encouragement out there. He's at backward point. Aldridge comes in again and bowls. And this is played to Clark at point. No run.
None of the scoreboards are working, even that one.
We've got 2 scoreboards in this corner. One of them's an old wooden one, which looks like it's never worked for a long time, and the computerized one next to it was all on zeros. The one we can see across the field next to the chicken van, that's gone off now. Singh pulls this out through deep mid-wicket, and it's heading down the hill, being chased by Emilio Gay towards another scoreboard which is also in blank, just switched off. 2 more runs there, so that takes Singh up to 27, 430 for 7, Kent. There's 1 ball left of this over, which is the 106th. Sitting on strike. That's Aldrich bowls, and that's a forward defensive. Just pushes the ball up towards point end of the over. 4 runs from it. 430 for 7 at the end of the over. And we've got 4 overs left, I think, for bonus points. Yeah. 4 overs left for bonus points. So 20 runs needed for Kent to get their 5th batting point. 2 wickets needed for Durham to get their 3rd and final bowling point.
Stokes has the ball in his hand and gives it a shine and chucks it over to Ben Rain, who's continuing from the Beckenham end. Dudgeon on strike. 2 slips in a gully. In runs Rain. Short ball pulled away. There's protection down in the deep backward square leg. It will just be the one. A very controlled pull shot from Dudgeon brings Singh on to strike.
Parkinson doing the fielding. There is a building site just behind Crystal Palace's Centre of Excellence.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and we can hear hammering and all kinds going on today. Never heard a thing from there yesterday. Strangely.
They're doing training today.
Quite a big building that's going up there.
Rain in again. Short ball goes for the pull, catches the call.
Oh.
Rain runs and dives onto his stomach in pursuit of taking this catch, just short of it. Not sure if it's actually come off.
It's come off the helmet, hasn't it? The umpires are calling for the physio to come on just to check the batsman out here. But Rain went looping after it. The keeper came racing in as well, and then Rain dived and couldn't actually reach the ball, and it landed in no man's land. Singh is on strike when he looking to pull the ball through the leg side. It's ricocheted off his helmet.
How come your stream is more clear than my stream? I'm a bit confused.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Did you get your computer from the same place that bought you that, where you got that very unsturdy tripod from?
No, it wasn't the tripod's fault. It was my stupidity.
What did you do?
I didn't balance it properly, and a bit of the tripod was like leaning off the table, and then I sat on the then I sat down and I kind of pushed the table. It was all my fault.
Right.
Yeah, it normally is.
Okay.
I'm a bit clumsy.
Physio's coming on then to have a look here. I don't think Singh looks particularly hurt or anything like that. He just seems okay. James Minto saw that as an opportunity to bring some drinks on for Durham, but nobody seems interested in that either, so he's walking off again.
He looks a bit sad. He's dropped his head and just walked off.
He's made them lots of Ribena and none of them want him. The scoreboard has come back on in the far corner of the ground. You've got to have brilliant eyes to be able to read that from here. And part of the screen doesn't work. So.
Where? Oh my goodness. I don't even think
I think I would
binoculars
probably struggle
read
to read that with my binoculars, to be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think the binoculars would even help.
No.
Where's the other scoreboard? There's one next to us by the covers, which we can't really see unless we had
you
next
see the
like
chicken
an
van there?
ostrich.
See the chicken van? The
Yeah,
black chicken
I see
van?
the chicken van.
In front of the chicken van there's a little black scoreboard. You see it?
Yes.
On wheels?
It's literally merged into the chicken
Yeah.
van.
It looks like it's part of the chicken van and it's not on. We could see that yesterday and you could actually make out the numbers on it, but
Yeah. There's one next to us. If I had a neck like a giraffe, maybe I'd be able to pop my head out, but unfortunately, not in this lifetime. Physio's still out, just checking with Singh, who's having a drink.
this is taking longer than I expected it would. Is the physio on his phone to somebody? Looks like he's talking into a phone, maybe. Wonder if they've decided he needs another helmet bringing out.
I think so. They are holding his helmet.
Parakeet flying past.
Stokes and Ben Rain having a chat.
They're waiting for something to come out from the the pavilion, which
Helmets.
I presume will be another helmet.
There's 2 helmets being brought out right now.
There we go. Well, this is the 25th meeting between these two. This is Durham's first visit to Beckenham for a championship game. They've played here twice in the last 5 years in the one-day cup. They've played at Canterbury 8 times, while the outground visits were an 83-run defeat at Maidstone in 1996. I popped in to see the Saturday of that match. I was on my way back from a holiday in France. Called in with my dad for a few hours, and then covered the game when they played at Tunbridge Wells in 2000, when they lost by 190 runs. The match between these two a few weeks ago at the start of the season, badly affected by Storm Dave, which hit the northeast on the Saturday night and blew the wheeled covers from the centre of the square halfway up the east stand at the ground. So water got onto the wicket and they weren't able to play on the third day, and the game ended in a draw. Also blew over a scaffolding gantry just to the western edge of the media centre, which was being used for a side screen.
I remember Storm Dave caused a lot of disruption.
Yeah. Anyway, we've had about a 5 or 6 minute delay here, but Singh seems to be okay. They've replaced his helmet, and Rain will eventually continue this over. Singh.
He's just adjusting the field right now, taking a slip out. So you've got 1 slip in the gully. And the slip that's been moved has gone to mid-wicket.
Singh's on 27, Dudgeon on 9. 431 for 7, the score.
It might just be another short ball hit. Or is he going to play bluff? Plays bluff as this one's defended straight back down the line of the wicket.
Some other guy was there with his...
It was Lees who was in the slips who's come into mid-wicket now. Ben Stokes is warming up. Might see the England skipper bowling in a few minutes. Sun's trying to poke through the clouds again.
Rain sets off. Singh is forward in defence, lunges forward, ball goes to mid-off. It's fielded by Potts. You'd have thought that given we're in mid-May, the weather would just be slightly warmer.
Yeah, well, we've had a lot of northerly winds, haven't we, so takes the temperature down.
So puffer jacket still being worn. Rain runs in, short ball left alone by Singh this time as it goes into the gloves of Ollie Robinson. Field here, slip, gully, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep square leg and a fine leg. Rain gets the top of his mark, turns, and is ready to set off again into Singh. Moves forward and plays this to mid-wicket. There is no run, and that will also be the end of the over. 431 for 7 here, Kent.
...107 overs have been bowled and Kent are 431 for 7.
3 overs left for bonus points then. Yeah. Oh, the scoreboard's come back on in the chicken shack, but it's full of zeros again.
Continuing to bowl at the City End for Durham, Casey Aldridge.
Casey Aldridge then, coming down the hill. And bowling here to Dudgeon. Dudgeon gets to that late and turns it away down to deep square leg for Wom. So Dudgeon now on 10. 4-3-2 for 7.
Sing on 27.
He's on strike now, standing with his bat raised as Aldridge bowls, and that finds its way down towards long leg to Ben Rain for a single. 3-3 for 7, Sing on 28. Sun's trying to make an appearance again.
Saw the forecast, the sun's definitely making an appearance next weekend.
May bank holiday.
May bank holiday.
In comes Aldridge. Dudgeon going for a quick single, a little push and shove to the leg side. So he's now got 11, 434 for 7. Well, next weekend, I think Durham are playing Leicestershire in the T20s as a double header, so I'll be doing commentaries of those. But
it's frightening how quickly the Blasters come around.
yeah, it's earlier this year, isn't it? By 2 or 3 weeks, I think. Aldridge comes in and bowls to Sing. Lots of runs on the leg side here. Now, let's see if the field is very much an offside field, and yet all the runs are going to the leg side. There's only 2 fielders out on that leg side, and they're out in the deep. Big weekend next weekend in Sunderland, because you've got the Radio 1 big weekend coming back to the city for the first time in something like 20 years. And then on Sunday it's the end of the football season as well, Sunderland playing Chelsea. So it's going to be a very busy weekend. In comes the ball. Oh, that's got a little bit of lift on it. And Dudgeon does right to leave that one. Got orange heels on his boots, Dudgeon. Bright orange, shining at us as he walks back and forth. Goes back into his crease now. Aldridge turns, comes in past the umpire and bowls. That's a drive from Dudgeon. That's away for 4 probably up the hill. At the far end of the ground, is it going to get over the rope? It does. Just slightly wrong-footed, Ben Stokes fielding it. Mid off there, he just couldn't quite catch it as he chased up the hill after it there. So a boundary to end the over. It was a nice drive that, and that takes the score to 439 for 7. 11 away from a final batting point and 2 overs in which to get it. Dudgeon on 15, Sing on 29.
Flying overhead.
Looks like a British Airways plane heading to Heathrow. I was saying yesterday, I don't think there was ever a period yesterday where there wasn't a plane passing us.
We're kind of in prime location, aren't we?
Yeah, when we were at Lord's, you sort of see them across towards the River Thames, but here we're right on the flight path.
Now, changing bowling from the Beckenham end, Ben Stokes coming in to replace Ben Rain. It's taken a while as he had to go retrieve the ball in the end of the last over. Went all the way down to the other end, and then he has to get all the way back to the other end to the top of his mark. But he's got there now. He's got ball in hand, and it's going to be Ben Stokes in to Sing.
You take this over, and then Ben will come back in because I've got to do an update for Radio Newcastle.
Alright. As in runs Stokes now to Sing. Forward in defence, drops this into the offside and comes through for a very quick single. That takes the score to 440 for 7. Dudgeon comes on to strike. And on to strike in the commentary box next to me, it's Ben Watts.
Hello, hello.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a while. Since our infamous stint together at Edgbaston. Matt Quinn coming out to bat for 1 ball and hitting it for 6. What a fine day that was.
Such a great day. Memories, core memories.
I've seen it so many times again on social media clips.
Stokes in now, and a bit of width. This is cut away, and this will go away for 4. Lots of width there, and Dudgeon makes the most of it. 444 Kent move on to.
So the last wicket fell on 3-8-9. So these two have put together a good little partnership so far, which is worth, well, was worth 50 off 60 balls prior to that boundary. So now 54. This partnership. I feel like we've seen 2 different games of cricket so far today. Early on, Kent could barely lay a bat on the ball, and then runs afloat since these two have come together.
Stokes in, and this one left alone outside the off stump by Dudgeon. Goes into the gloves of Ollie Robinson.
Ben Dawkins -1 for the day, having lost a run overnight after a recount from the scorers. Chris Benjamin trying to leave one alone. Caught the edge of his bat and was pouched by Aldridge at second slip. Lees at third slip, taking the catch to remove Milnes after he slashed one over the top of Gully for 4, and then was out a few balls later.
Stokes makes his way up the slope, back of a length. This is punched off the back foot into the offside. They'll come through for a single. Cover comes round to do the fielding. Score moves on to 4:45 for 7. Sun's making an appearance now as well here in Beckenham.
8 balls left for bonus points.
8 balls left until bonus points, says Martin as he holds a mic in his hand next to me, multitasking.
He's just about to do an update for BBC Radio Newcastle in a few minutes' time.
Stokes into Dudgeon, who's forward, drives beautifully, full face of the bat. This one's going to go all the way for 4. It's a lovely shot down the ground from Dudgeon. Takes the score to 449.
I think that was Ekansh Singh who's just hit that boundary, because they got the single through cover point, which has brought Singh back on strike.
Apologies, you're right, yes.
The stream that we're using to help us out is obviously a ball behind.
Singh forward, drives, and Stokes sticks his left foot out to stop the ball. Probably not what you tell the kids to do, but it does the job here. End of the over as well.
Yeah, another partnership where they got the same bat manufacturer, but as Martin's just pointed out, Dudgeon's got a bit of flash of orange on his heels, and then Ekansh Singh's got an old-fashioned arm guard on. You don't see many of those these days. The old-fashioned arm guard, yeah, 44947. So 1 run required off this over for Kent to get maximum batting bonus points. Admin, get that klaxon ready. As Potts is in from the city end. Oh, aerial over the top, and it's away for maximum batting bonus points for Kent as Dudgeon gets a single to move the score on to 450-4-7. It was uppish. It's gone through for the drive. I think thankfully Dudgeon has not pulled out of the shot. He committed to it. It was a full shot, but he got enough on it to clear the flailing extra cover fielder, who was Callum Parkinson. So Dudgeon to 20.
Yes, Kent have just got
21.
point in the final over.
That's where it goes to Ollie Robinson, this next one.
First 2 overs this morning, Ben Dawkins bowled by Ben Ray for 180, and then Chris Benjamin and Matt Milnes fell for 7 and 4, both of them in the slips of bowling.
I can hear the travel jingle in our headphones.
Have you got an update coming as
I
well?
have. I'm going to have to check the scores elsewhere, as it's a shared programme this morning for Sussex and Surrey as well. As Potts is in and bowling, punched off the back foot by Ekansh Singh. That'll be a single out towards the sweeper on the offside. Couple of wickets for Surrey. Both the Centurions of Yorkshire have been dismissed. Delay at Taunton. Yeah, interesting day so far. Kent, who were very much the dominant force yesterday when bat dominated ball up until the second new ball, and the second new ball struck 3 times early on for Durham here against Kent on day 2. Kent at one stage had lost 3 wickets for just 4 runs as the overnight daddy centurion, if you like, the teenager Ben Dawkins, who put 181 on the board yesterday after a recount. That went down to 180 this morning. He was bowled by Ben Rain, and then also departing Chris Benjamin tried to leave one alone outside the off stump, the wicketkeeper. He was caught a second slip for 7. Matt Milnes hit 1 boundary and then was caught a 3rd slip. Since then, though, Ekansh Singh, another 19-year-old, another teenager in the Kent side, he's put together 35 as there's an appeal for LBW which has been turned down. So Ekansh Singh on 35, Keith Dudgeon, the South African overseas, the bowlers on 22 not out, and these two have put together a stand of 61, which has got Kent up to maximum batting bonus points in the nick of time. The cut-off point is in a couple of balls' time, and they've got there earlier on in the over. So Kent with a very positive start to this game still, even with the wickets they lost late last night and this morning. 452 for 7. A couple of wickets today for Surrey at Headingley against Yorkshire. They've got both the Centurions out. Lyth out for 141, and also Johnny Bairstow out for 120. But Hill and Bess are putting a partnership together now. So Yorkshire 429 for 6 in that one. And then there's a delay at the moment at Taunton, presumably due to bad weather. 350 for 5 Somerset in that one. Vaughan out to Clark, the latest wicket to fall, but Tom Abel still there on 81 not out. Commentary of all of the games that are still taking place available via the BBC Sport app and website. There we go, update all done for BBC Local Radio.
Such a pro.
I'm going to shuffle across to this side of the commentary box so I don't get in the way of your comms cam that you've got going on.
I quite like the special appearance, you know.
I want to see the film of when it toppled over the edge and fell off.
Stokes in from the Beckenham end. Dudgeon, who turns this fine, and that should go away for 4. And it does.
Leg buys.
Come off the thigh pad.
Yeah, for some reason Martin's laptop is, the streams
I think he's on a different Wi-Fi.
managing to keep up with play, whereas yours keeps buffering.
Mine just does not like...
The wheel of buffering doom.
Yeah. He's on a different Wi-Fi.
I feel like there's surely only one. We're in the middle of a field in Beckenham, so can't be too many working Wi-Fis around here.
Stokes turns at the top of his mark, sets off again into Dudgeon. 2 slips and a gully in place. He's forward, and this beats the outer edge and goes through to the gloves of Ollie Robinson.
Is it me, or is the scoreboard over by the chicken shack working?
It is! 456 for 7.
There you go.
I don't even need glasses.
35 for Ekansh Singh, 22 for Dudgeon.
Success!
There we go, that helps, doesn't it? The electronic one's still missing some pixels and frames and whatnot.
So long to my stream, couldn't even keep up.
It's still buffering.
It's still buffering.
Says it's 444 for 7.
Stokes sets off up the slope, and this one's come off the thigh pad again. Runs fine. They'll come through for a single. Umpire signals and leg by. 457 score moves on to with that.
Just checked my emails, Kent Cricket at bbc.co.uk. Realised I missed one from yesterday. At one point we were talking about Croydon Airport. I'll have to tell Martin when he comes back.
There's an airport in Croydon?
Well, apparently once upon a time there was.
Oh wow. Learn something new every day. There's a short baller's bowled, and this is ducked under by Singh. Goes straight into Robinson's gloves.
Anyone messaging me about syncing the sound to the pictures? That's beyond me.
That's not your job.
I'm no engineer. We just do the talking.
It's way beyond our job spec, and probably my understanding on how to do it as well. Stokes sets off again. Back of the length. This one just pops on Singh, who rides it well. Drops in front of mid-wicket. There is no run. I really like the atmosphere here. You know what this reminds me of? When I was younger, the club that my dad used to play at used to have those lashings fixtures.
Oh yeah.
and I used to love a Lashings fixture. It was a great day out. And the atmosphere here, the way it's set up with the ice cream van, there's the coffee stand, there's the chicken van as well. It's giving me
Festival vibes.
Yeah, it's festival vibes.
It's not quite Canterbury Festival in the jazz band, I must say. That's peak. Calypso
Stokes
cricket.
in now to Singh, who drives straight down the ground. This is a beautiful shot. Full face. Picture that. And that goes away for 4. And it will also conclude the end of the over. That takes the score to 461 for 7. And I really hope the gentleman in front of us, who's got that big camera with that massive lens, has captured that shot, because it was beautiful.
I think he heard you. Liam's just given me the thumbs up, Kent's media manager, to say the jazz band are booked in for Canterbury Festival Week. It's like we're watching cricket in the Caribbean if the sun's shining at Canterbury. They have a proper full-on jazz orchestra who play before the day's play and at lunchtime. It's magnificent.
Do they play as the players walk out?
I think so, yeah. Definitely pre-match and at lunch interval. As that's punched off the back foot by Keith Dudgeon. Might go all the way for 4 as well. He's timed that really nicely. The chase on for Stokes, but he's not going to get there. It's another boundary for Dudgeon. Really valuable runs so far this season from Keith Dudgeon, from this sort of number 9 position for Kent, the overseas South African. And Casey Aldridge now none for 100. His figures, he really hasn't had much luck in this game. The Durham seamer, formerly of Somerset, of course. But yeah, it's not been his sort of wicket, this one at Beckenham, which for much of yesterday, bat-dominated ball. Up until the second new ball when a clatter of quick wickets fell, as they did then this morning, as this one's defended away into the covers. Thanks for your email, David. Apologies that I can't engineer the sound for you. Phil says, call the pitch inspector, this deck is a minefield. After the 3 quick wickets this morning. Turns out it's not. It's still good to bat on like it was yesterday. These two
They've just been patient, haven't they?
have put together a partnership of 72 from just 78 balls. Defended away. I think he's got bat on that, Dudgeon, despite half an appeal. Yeah, bizarrely, ever since Singh and Dudgeon have come together, it's looked like a different wicket again to the one that the guys were facing deliveries on earlier on, and everything seemed to be catching the edge. Or Dawkins got one that clattered into his off stump without scoring, or without adding to his reduced overnight score. Samoa ended up on -1 for the day as Aldridge bowls. It's pushed defensively off the back foot by Dudgeon. Still a bit grey overhead, fluffy clouds. Crystal Palace men's team are training ahead of their game against Brentford tomorrow on the pitches behind us. Did see one gentleman having a little sneaky peek through the gate, and a couple of stewards walked past and made some Spygate related joke. As Potts, in fact, sorry, it's Aldridge, isn't it? It's on the hip of Dudgeon. Another dot ball. But yeah, they were training on the far pitch, so I couldn't really see much. Just could see there was some footballers doing something or other. And the women's team and the academy train at the big aircraft-looking hangar building.
I think
you can see.
Yeah, I'm quite lost with my bearings. It's my second time here.
Here comes Aldridge, short ball, bangs it in over the head of Ollie Robinson. I like to refer to this part of the world as North Kent. Other people would call it South East London. Others would call it Metropolitan or Historic Kent.
What about Beckenham?
So yeah, Beckenham historically has been part of the county of Kent.
It's a really nice little town centre. It was quite what's the word? It was
lots of nice
lively.
little coffee shops.
Yeah, lots of coffee shops.
As this one's off the thigh pad and then goes to Ollie Robinson, throws down the stumps with a low underarm, but Dudgeon have made it back into his ground. Yeah, if a
boutique little coffee shop.
Yeah, I was going to say if
independent chains.
If it rains at all on days 3 and 4 and we get a big delay,
I know where you're going.
Might have to wander up into town.
That was my plan, to get here a little bit early and then head to the coffee shop, get a nice little flat white before the start of play. But then unfortunately, my navigation system brought me through roads I didn't know exist, and then it seemed like the entire southeast decided that they would get inspired with their bicycles
Get on
and Bradley
bikes.
Wiggins and come out onto the roads. And yeah, it took a lot longer.
Yeah, you think cricketers, there's the old all the gear, no idea sort of motto when it comes to cricketers.
Do they?
You know those sort of people that have got all the brand new kit or whatever but don't quite know how to use it. I think that applies even more when it comes to cycling.
Absolutely, 100% agree, as this one is defended into the offside by Singh. It just pops up on him. It does good to stay on top of that.
You got guys who are retired with all the Lycra, all the like carbon fibre bikes.
You know what really annoys me, right, is that I was on this road and there were
I think I've
around...
touched a nerve for PA reporter for that, kids.
There are a bunch of cyclists, and rather than stay in their lane, they were this spread across
Oh,
this
yeah.
very tiny lane.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm
Safety
a very
in numbers.
patient person. But then I started getting a bit of anxiety when I saw this massive queue of cars behind me, because I just didn't want to overtake it, because I didn't think it was the correct thing to do on such a narrow lane.
You need to get them to start, forming a little peloton and go wheel to wheel so you can get round them.
Stokes in now. This one goes down the leg side. Robinson does a fabulous dive to his left to take this one. Otherwise, that was going away for 4 buys. I think we've
I'm trying to work
rustled
out
some feathers over there on that
yeah,
lead.
I think we have. I'm trying to work out which way your sat nav has brought you here now.
So
I know there is a bit of a back route, kind of through little villages like Cudham.
I honestly have no
Whatnot.
idea where I went. I came through Oxted,
Okay.
and then it just avoided the motorway completely, and then went under the M25.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what.
I reckon you must have gone that sort of back way through Cudham, etc.
Stokes is in short ball, which has some good carry into the gloves of Robinson. Singh ducks.
Yeah, because I went on the sort of A21, M25, and then came off at Pratt's Bottom, and you come up through Hayes, and yeah, so you must have come on an even more scenic route.
It was very scenic. It could have been a little bit faster, but again, not in my control. But then I came through when I hit Beckenham, then I drove past some very nice houses.
Oh yeah, there are some very
There's
nice
some
houses.
very nice houses.
Absolutely.
Then I got very distracted by all the construction that was going on. Some people doing an extension, as this is short and ridden well by Singh. Goes down to third for 4 runs. That one's had carry, and it's right on Singh's body line. He waits for it, plays it late.
Yeah, I think you might have come like.
470. The score moves on to.
Did you come through Westram?
Yes, I saw a sign for that.
Westram, Biggin Hill. You would have noticed you went through Biggin Hill, in fairness, because there's a little airport there.
No, didn't go past Biggin Hill. I can show you later.
Yeah, I think I might know where you've ended up going, roughly.
But I just don't know why it didn't bring me through the motorway.
It would have been much easier.
It
Yeah.
would have been. Stokes is in now and Singh forward. This one squares him up a little bit as it goes through to Robinson.
Down? Did you see any signs for Down? Down House is quite well known. Something to do with Churchill.
I drove past this little wedding venue, something barn. Otter Barn,
Okay.
I think, maybe. I was just focusing on the roads because they were so narrow and there were cyclists everywhere, and I was just being very
It's
cautious.
Chartwell that's to do with Churchill, but yeah, never mind.
Slip in a gully in place as the short ball is ducked under by Singh, and Robinson flies into the air to take this one. Well watched by Singh as that ends the over. 470 for 7 here, Kent, as Ben Stokes retrieves his jumper from the umpire and has a quick word saying, where's your front foot landing, sir? Just keep an eye on that. But hopefully it doesn't take me a long way back tonight.
Yes,
Well, I'm actually going up to Birmingham tonight.
Oh, are you?
From here, yes.
What are you off to do tomorrow?
There is a shoot for the 100 going on, which
Where's
I've got
there?
Yes. Clocking in the miles.
That's Aldridge Bowles from the city end to Keith Dudgeon. as we found out yesterday. Oh, I said it was 6 miles to London. Oh, I was told it was 7. I undercooked the mileage to the middle of London.
7 miles to go.
Only 7 miles in that direction.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. You'd have
I'm
thought
not sure
7
what-
miles, 7 minutes, but no.
No, absolutely
No,
not.
absolutely not.
More like an hour and 7 minutes. What is that 7 miles to exactly? Like,
What's the landmark?
what's the landmark that we've used? It's Ekash Defence up towards mid-off. What's the exact London landmark that we've used? I think it might be as the crow flies as well, as opposed to going on any roads. But
The crow flies.
yeah, Martin was complaining yesterday that he came in via a bus and suggested that the driver was driving it like a rally vehicle. As this one goes past the outside edge of Ekansh Singh's bat, Gary getting in touch saying, I used to drive that bus. Croydon Airport used to be an airport years ago during the wartime. It's now a shopping centre. So who knew Croydon once had an airport? Because we were thinking Biggin Hill, London City, like we're seeing a lot of planes. And had helicopters yesterday as well. You can hear one overhead at the moment. That's Aldridge. In and bowling to Ekansh Singh. Effectively picked in this game over Joey Everson. It's interesting to see Everson not in the Kent team for this one. I think on the one hand he'll be thinking, wouldn't have minded having a bat on this wicket. And then also thinking, well, maybe not the worst thing that I don't have to bowl on it. Aldridge's figures none for 106 now in his 24th over. As it's clipped away behind square on the onside for a single by Ekansh Singh. I'll repeat that email I read out from Gary because Martin stepped back into the commentary box. Croydon Airport used to be an airport years ago, wartime apparently. It's now a shopping centre. And he said, Gary, I used to drive that bus that you were on yesterday, that roller coaster bus of yours.
Did it not feel like you were at the theme park or something?
He was a bit queasy when I saw him arrive.
Looked a bit pale.
Clipped away in the air, but there's nobody at mid-wicket, apart from out in the deep, where Gay shuffles around the boundary to do the fielding. Kent will come back for 2. Dudgeon will move to 29. Ekansh Singh there on 43.
No wonder he said he walked in today. Flying up
So
above.
apparently the O2 is, as in the big,
Yes.
yeah,
I'm aware of what the O2
yeah,
is.
the O2 is 7 miles away from here.
So like that's towards what?
That's like Greenwich way,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's Greenwich way. On the Jubilee. So it's not central.
So not central, but
I guess if you're
is
going
that
to a concert.
7 miles walking.
Stokes in now. And this is defended off the back foot by
Anyone wants
Singh.
to run 7 miles to the O2 and back. That's it, you know,
Go attend a concert.
half marathon or half marathon and through North Kent.
You can barely run a mile, leave aside 7.
Oh yeah. See all those people doing the London Marathon the other day, just
Oh, is
thinking, where do they find the time to put the training in?
Yeah, it's quite inspirational, to be fair.
I mean,
But there's a lot of people running nowadays.
I admire them for sure. I do less running than I used to be honest.
Stokes runs in now, short ball bowled. Singh on his toes, drops us into the offside. There is no run.
I mean, I'm married, so this doesn't apply to me. But apparently, running is almost like Tinder, but in real life these days.
See, this is what I've heard.
These run clubs.
Run
where
clubs are the place you meet your life partner.
Apparently so. This is what I've heard, but
My friend group told me to join a run
well,
club.
there you go. Apparently it's a thing these days. All these
but I
people,
think-
this whole generation of people that have just met on social media and online, people are now going back to the old school ways and trying to do it in person. It's quite nice, really.
Stokes in now, short ball. Singh tries to ride this up and over gully, but misses and goes through to Robinson. See, I think it's a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Because it's much better than swiping and
No,
scrolling
you don't
these
date
days,
colleague.
right?
I think Martin just said there's nobody meet in the office anymore.
Ooh,
But
that's
workplace relationships. Few
Yeah.
and far between
Consult
these
HR.
days. HR minefield.
Yeah, so I think it's definitely better than doing everything digitally, right? But the
But.
run club situation fills me with anxiety. I'll tell you after this delivery from Stokes, as he is in now and sitting on his toes defence, and the ball drops dead in front of him. Plays that very late. Now, let's say you're not the best runner, right?
Yeah.
And I'll take myself in this example.
Okay.
Right? Not a good long distance runner,
Mm.
right? Just get bored and then I just lose motivation. Now, if I was to join a run club and I'm here in this environment to meet my future partner, and then you're meant to socialise, you're meant to talk, then people talk whilst they run. You will need to call an ambulance if I try and talk and run at the same time and maintain a certain speed. So I just think it's a terrible setting unless you are a runner.
Maybe it takes 6 months for you to
Stokes in, short ball. This is ducked under by Singh.
up your fitness levels before you can get
So
to the
this
point
is-
where you can talk and run at the same
It's
time.
an extra set of commitment now. 6
It's-
months training to join the run club, just hoping that you can keep up to the people around you and hopefully strike conversation, maintain conversation for the
Yeah.
next 3 kilometres.
I mean, maybe if there was somebody who was interested in dating you, they would deliberately slow down themselves so you would be able to have a conversation while running at your pace, perhaps.
Stokes runs away from us. Short ball and Singh up in the air, and this is caught at cover. But it's just been signalled no ball. That's all happened in very slow motion. Short ball. Singh goes to ride this up over gully.
That was bizarre.
That stopped on him, gone up in the air, spent an eternity, and is caught at cover.
The
and
no
then it-
ball signal was came pretty early from the umpire, actually. Was it on height or a front? I don't think was it a front foot or was it on height of the short ball? It was a real uppercut, as you said, as you were describing, Nikki.
This is
Apologies.
short, and this is ducked under, goes through to Robinson. And that will end the over from Ben Stokes. Score is 476 for 7. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Trying to get a replay up on Martin's laptop.
stream is a lot swifter.
I think this might be the delivery. Yes, the umpire calls this pretty early. But I think it's for height rather than for an overstep. It was bizarre. Ekansh Singh was trying to play that uppercut that he's hit successfully for a couple of times, but just ballooned straight up in the air as Aldridge continues. Dudgeon comes forward and defends. I guess maybe it would have been signalled as wide if he hadn't hit it, but because he's hit it and it's kind of shoulder height-ish, it's been given as a no ball. I would need to jot up on the rules on that one, but it was a bit peculiar, really. Pretty for Ekansh Singh, and an effort ball from Casey Aldridge goes through to the wicketkeeper.
The wind's just picked up a little bit as well. A bit chilly. Some of Durham players have got their hands in their pockets, long sleeve jumpers on.
Aldridge running in. Dudgeon defends up towards mid on my club side. Have got their first home game of the season today, and one of the chaps has invested in some new stumps over the winter. So they've now got these bright blue stumps, or at least they're just normal wooden stumps, but have obviously got some sort of like wrapping around them.
Can't miss those.
So yeah, very jazzy.
Like
New
almost
stumps for the
turquoise
season.
blue,
Yeah. And they've got the name of the team on them, and then the club badge as well. Uppish one for a moment from Dudgeon as he's driven that into the covers, bounces into the hands of the fielder. for a moment that was going to be a little bit of a repeat of the Crawley dismissal when he was caught on extra cover off Stokes yesterday. Before that monster 303 run partnership between Dawkins and North East, which seemingly is still worth 303 runs. The score didn't change overnight, even though Dawkins lost a run. Before he was dismissed this morning, Dudgeon digs out a Yorker and they run a single out into the point area as Clark does the fielding. So Ekant Singh has a reprieve and still a chance to get a first 50 of the season for Kent, having, as I mentioned earlier on, having done a bit more research, got one in pre-season for Durham University against Warwickshire at Edgbaston. He's on strike here to Casey Aldridge. Short ball which he sways out the way of playing. He's impressed so far with his bowling this season. Ekant Singh, he's definitely put on a yard of pace over the winter. Been working hard in the gym. A couple of games so far this season. He's played in both the victories. As well, it is the end of the ever. Should we do some musical chairs in the commentary box?
We should.
Nikki Chowdhury will depart for the time being. She's off to the lunchtime Beckenham Run Club. Yeah, Ekant Singh 20 and 5 in the win against Derbyshire with the bat, 12 and 18 against Gloucestershire, but he did take 3 wickets for 46 in the second innings at Bristol last week.
Here's Stokes bowling. This is played out through mid-wicket. And this partnership's now worth quite a bit, isn't it?
It's almost a run-a-ball partnership as well.
Yeah, 389 it was, wasn't it?
88 is worth. Yeah, just like this.
Running clubs, eh?
Running clubs, who knew?
Well, I've never seen a happy runner, have you?
I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah, thank you.
I was wondering why she'd come in a new trainers.
Report back.
Stokes running away from us.
It's either that or the cycle club.
It's gone down the lakeside. Well, I was in the cycling club for a few years. I can't remember anybody getting married in our cycling club, but I know of people in other cycling clubs who haven't got married.
Well, there you go.
But you could equally say that for cricket clubs or rugby clubs or whatever.
True.
I mean, I met my wife at work. There's quite a few people at work who are married to other people who they've met at
there is
work.
in my office, in fairness, yeah.
If you imagine how many hours of your life you spend at work, the chances are you're going to meet somebody there.
Similar interests.
Yeah. Next ball is a bouncer which is left alone. Yeah, similar interests in the weird world of journalism. Singh is on 44, Dudgeon on 31.
The sun's threatening to join us again.
It is chilly when the sun goes in. When it comes out, it's nice. Stokes bowls. Singh plays the ball down to Parkinson at fine leg. Leg by is going to be signalled, I think, is it or not? No.
Must have gloved it.
Yeah. So going into this game, Singh had 311 first-class runs in 8 matches, 250s, his highest score, 71 in a home defeat by Derbyshire last year. As for Dudgeon, he's got 650s, highest score 88. Singh plays this ball from Stokes back towards the bowler's end. Got there late and it stayed quite low. Yeah, his highest score, Dudgeon 88, KwaZulu-Natal Coastal against Easterns in 2019. Made 38 and 41 in a defeat at Worcester this season and 39 at Bristol in the last match.
Yeah, he's got some useful lower order runs for Kent so far this season. Averaging 25, over 25, 26.5. It's not bad at all for number 9.
Stokes bowls. That's pulled out towards square leg by Dudgeon for 1. Moves him on to 32. 480 now. Sorry, 480 for 7. Dudgeon did have a spell with Hucknall in the Nottinghamshire Premier League a few years back. Those stairs were not noticeable on that microphone yesterday,
they were definitely not as noisy.
Is this thing about to fall down?
Right on cue almost. In fact, 6 minutes earlier than yesterday, we saw the first over of spin bowled, albeit the ball was used a bit last night, so it is maybe similar in terms of the number of overs the ball's been used for before Durham have turned to spin and to Callum Parkinson. Akansh Singh's a fairly confident player. Spin quite likes to hit over the top of mid on and mid off when they're up. I wonder if Durham will be aware of this and look to maybe tempt him into such a stroke. But it's Dudgeon on strike for the time being, as from the City end Parkinson bowls and it's driven to mid on by Dudgeon. No run. In once more, bit of sunshine emerging through the cloud as Dudgeon felt like he sort of drove it onto his pad. Ball drops away. Yeah, prior to this innings, Dudgeon was averaging more than Akansh Singh is so far this season. As Parkinson bowls and Dudgeon comes forward. But Matt Cole was speaking to Akansh Singh the other day and talking about his bowling and the hard work that he's put into it, and Akansh was saying his parents are finding it weird seeing him bowl first change for Kent, when as a youngster he was very much more of a batter, didn't do loads of bowling, and it's played away off the back foot by Dudgeon. And Matt Cole was saying your ambitions to be a full-on proper all-rounder, and Akansh's reply was batting all-rounder. Still view myself as a batter who bowls rather than the other way around. There's a bit of a mix-up. Dudgeon sent back. He wanted a quick single. I don't think there was ever really one there, as Beckenham tried to throw down the stumps with a low underhand throw. Here comes Parkinson again, punched off the back foot by Dudgeon, out towards extra cover, end of the over. Sound enough start then from Callum Parkinson on day 2, a day here on BBC Sport Online and via the Kent Cricket live stream that started with 3 quick wickets for Durham. Dawkins and Benjamin, the 2 overnight batters, not out batters overnight, I'm trying to say, both removed, and then Matt Milnes sliced a thick edge over the top of gully and then was caught a third slip not long afterwards. Before these two came together, Dudgeon and Akansh Singh, and have put together this partnership which is worth 91 off 121 balls for the 8th wicket. Just slithered away from Durham after a brilliant start in which they got 3 wickets in the first 2 overs. Ben Stokes to continue here in the sunshine of Beckenham now. This is over number 19 for him. Pardon me. 1 for 93, 2 maidens. Bowling to Singh. It's a short one. Singh just ducks out the road of that, goes through to the keeper. So Singh on 45, Dudgeon on 32. And we are 22 minutes away from luncheon. Is it sandwiches again today, do you know? I believe so, yeah.
Stokes into ball to Singh. Ball played away off towards square leg for 1 run. Probably been the most profitable area, I would say, other than third man force for Kent in this innings. The amount of times the ball goes to the square leg area and the nearest fielders are way out on the boundary.
Yeah, they've sort of got them out on the rope for a hook shot, really, haven't they? But Kent have more often than not tried to ride it and squirt singles into that sort of area.
Stokes now to Dudgeon. Plays this to mid-wicket, stopped by Beckenham, no run. The cloud has gradually got darker. Slate grey now, drifting towards us, but also not raining on us. This was all showing up on the radar earlier.
Is it meant to be okay today? Meant to get a dry day?
Well, it was suggesting there was a chance of rain this afternoon, but I mean, it suggested that all day yesterday. We didn't really get any, did we? Stokes comes in and bowls. Short one, pulled off to Parkinson at long leg by Dudgeon.
It's a bit of a shovel almost from Dudgeon.
Takes him on to 33. Partnership on to 93 from 124 balls. I'd say an 80% chance of rain by 3.
Ooh.
60% chance of rain by 2.
It's not what was originally on the forecast. Thought we were meant to have a dry one today.
Stokes bowls. It's an edge, and it hasn't gone all the way down to third man. There is a fielder down there. Graham Clark, I think, didn't quite carry to him.
It's absolutely flown though off the edge. Considering he didn't really try and offer too much of the bat at that, I think it's really ballooned up off the shoulder of the bat. Oh, that's a pretty big
Quarter past
cloud.
4, quarter past 2, half 2. Load of cloud drifting in.
That's an ugly looking cloud.
Yeah, that looks very wet.
That looks a bit terminal, to be honest.
It does. Not the terminal from Croydon Airport.
No. Or even Biggin Hill Airport.
Yeah. Dudgeon back on strike on 33. Playing a miss there, it's gone through the keeper. Previous ball was a short one from Stokes, which Singh tried to fend away. Came off the splice of the bat and looped down towards third man, but didn't get all the way to Graham Clark. End of the over then, 482 for 7. They started this morning on 385 for 4. They lost Dawkins without him adding to his overnight score. In fact, he lost a run. That's how unlucky he was this morning. He was on 181 last night and then came out today and he was on 180. So he was bowled by Ben Rain. That is a parakeet flying past us.
You can hear that one.
You can see it there. And Chris Benjamin and Matt Milnes fell for 7 and 4 in the next over from Matty Potts, both edging to the slips. Aldridge taking Benjamin and Alex Lee's low catch to see off Milnes, who got off the mark with a 4 over the slip corner and then was out third ball. Since then a partnership at 94 and 127 deliveries.
Parkinson bowls to Beckenham Singh, drives this one up towards long off for a single. So they have posted those fielders back for Beckenham Singh. I think mid on, or long on rather, is going to come up to mid on for Dudgeon, but long off staying back. Flighted up, like a full toss, and Dudgeon has mistimed it to mid wicket. One bounce into the hands of the fielder, which is Beckenham there. Bowls again, forward comes Dudgeon to play defensively. Again, having recovered from that little mini collapse this morning to get to maximum batting bonus points in the final allocated over before the cut-off. This one's defended away by Dudgeon. Managed to take 9 or 10 off the penultimate over before it, so 109th over. I think that was a Stokes over, in fact. Big shot here from Dudgeon, has heaved it away into the leg side. Out towards the stand. And away for 4 runs. Well populated, those green seats. What happened there?
Where's that coming from?
Is that Jackie's ringtone?
Bit of a raver. Larging it up in Ibiza later.
Costa del Beckenham.
Yeah.
Goes for it again here, Dudgeon. This time he's screwed it a little bit more on the ground, but got enough on it once more for 4 more runs. That was brute force rather than finesse necessarily from the South African, but that brings up the century stand between Keith Dudgeon and Ekansh Singh, who've both played really well after the quick-fire collapse that Kent had this morning, to come together and put together a not far off runnable stand, really. 41 for Keith Dudgeon and 48 for Ekansh Singh. 130 odd balls in the end it was for the partnership.
How many? 132.
They must be 133. Because it would have gone to 9 first. But
Yeah, 133.
Matos is going to have a bowl, I think, for the first time in the game from this Beckenham town end of the ground. I think around there nowadays.
Potten goes off for a score. So Singh now on 49. Dudgeon on 41. Whoa!
Good save. Good save.
Just stop talking would be my idea.
Here's Potts. He balls. That's gone down the leg side. Taken by the keeper.
Sorry, I'm telling off a member of the Kent cricket staff here, but there's a fluffy effects mic just here on the scaffolding that's picked up the stumble. Did very well not to collapse in a heap and fall over, in fairness. Use that at the end of season awards, the staff bloopers.
I think we need to reposition that microphone at lunch, because every time anyone comes in now we can hear it.
Just need to have a bright yellow sign on it or something.
So, into this bar.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear everything you're saying. Everything.
It's a very powerful microphone, in fairness. It can hear the sort of noise from the middle 100 yards away, so... Yeah, we're commentating. We're on the stream. She's understood it again. In fairness, there is a big mound up to the marquee.
There you go, the ball played towards point. Well, what happened, which you can't see obviously because you're listening online.
For those at home.
There's a little sort of grass bank that leads up to where we're sitting commentating in a marquee, and a lady came walking up the grass bank, slipped and started to fall backwards and grabbed hold of the scaffolding posts in front of us to stop herself falling down. And then you heard her talking about how she nearly lost it there, but it all happened right next to the microphone.
Yeah, just about 5 yards away from the microphone.
In comes Potts again with a short one, dragged into the ground by Singh and pulled to Beddingham at mid-wicket. It was rather funny.
It was funny,
but it would have been a bit confusing listening on the radio. 494 for 7.
I feel like I was a little bit rude when I said stop talking, but I don't think she quite realised that everything was being picked up by the microphone.
I think you said stop talking would be my advice.
Stop talking. Don't say anything else. It's being broadcast.
I've dropped Mansfield are out to deep mid-wicket here, so this is a cunning point bowler on the left side, betting up wicket along like
Needs to get chill. I think she lay a shot.
Paul comes in and bowls, and it's a length ball pushed into the offside this time by Signo run there, so he remains on 49.
Yeah, she's binned off the Run Club for
Did you just buy that?
sustenance.
Have you bought that? Because there'll be a load of them coming free in a minute with lunch.
No, don't
Yeah,
do that.
yeah.
What?
There was hundreds of packets of them yesterday.
Why would you not tell me that before I went and spent
Why we
The last thing we expected when you said you were going for a run was for you to come back with a giant Kit Kat.
Other chocolate bars are available.
Well, possibly not here.
I don't know, maybe not. Within the wider town of Beckenham, they might be.
The other thing,
Go take a break,
I mean-
right? So I went and took a
Well, you literally,
The
well,
other thing is to be munching into that now, 10 minutes from lunch.
yeah, you're going to have to eat your sandwich
That's
off
all-
the back of
That's
it.
all about portion control.
Here comes Parkinson from the city end, driven by Dudgeon to short extra, which is Matty Potts doing the fielding. Nicky's missed our Kent cricket colleagues, almost stacking it in exactly the same spot where she's standing. As Dudgeon bowls, thought that bee was chasing Nicky for a moment, flying around our effects mic. Parkinson bowls again. Dudgeon is gently pressing forward in defence. Massive, great big yellow crane over on the far side of the Copers. If that's not Copers Cope Road, is it Wormsley Bridge Road? That one?
No, it is Copper's Court.
It is Copers Cope. There we go. One of the roads must be over the other side, beyond the indoor school. That it's Worsley Bridge Road.
Elbow sang a song about the loneliness of the tower crane driver.
Bright yellow crane away. That side of the ground, Dudgeon defends.
Similar to the yellow of the Liebherr cranes on the quayside at the Port of Sunderland, which we've matched. We've painted our steel beam yellow in our house to match the cranes.
Oh, charming. Driven away. This time for a single. Up towards long on by Dudgeon. He'll keep the strike as well.
Adrian Gallagher emailed earlier. He said, really enjoying the commentary on Kent v Durham. Just thought I'd pass on a website my 16-year-old son Evan runs as an aspiring cricket journalist. EvanTalksCricket.com. He's recently done a couple of interesting pre-season interviews with Ikan Singh and Ben Dawkins.
I feel like I saw those on social media.
It's part of his Next Generation series.
Talking to a couple of Kent players. My wife was saying to me, a friend of a friend is a teacher, and they were trying to get somebody some work experience, and I think it seems like a lot of companies are
It's very difficult to get work
trying
experience
to
now.
it's
Really difficult.
It's not doing work experience like they used to, especially
They're not.
post-COVID.
Yeah.
People work from home.
Yeah.
It's impossible to shadow people while they're working from home, etc. Whatever.
Here's Potts to Dudgeon from the Beckenham end no run there.
So yeah, it's hard
we
to
had
get
this
these
2 years
days.
ago, trying to get work experience for our daughter, and she ended
Yeah.
up just going back to the primary school where she used to be a pupil. And the week she was there were about 5 or 6 kids who'd been in her class who were all back at the school, sort of helping out.
Yeah.
And things like in our day, when I worked at the Shields Gazette, kids would come on work experience. I did it myself. Spent work experience from school on the sports desk at the Shields Gazette.
Yeah, I did.
It's just all changed now.
I was up in the East Midlands for uni and did all the local papers.
Potts again to Dudgeon, that's defended on a length around about middle stump.
Nottingham Post and Derby Telegraph.
Oh yeah. Derby Evening Telegraph it used to be called, didn't it?
Leicester.
It's probably published in the morning now, the
Mercury?
Leicester Mercury. Yeah.
Leicester Mercury, that's the one.
Nottingham Post.
I think I had a couple of weeks at.
What's the
What is now-
Chad? Isn't it the Chad in Mansfield? Is that right?
That's a good shout. Yeah, I did a couple of weeks at what is now Wisden Cricket in. I think it was All Out Cricket magazine at the time.
Right. Potts to Dudgeon. And another defensive shot from Dudgeon rolls up to Rain at mid-on.
Yeah, nobody did work experience anymore. So,
So,
so Evan's doing exactly the right thing.
So he said Evan came to
Do
the
it
Kent
yourself.
Media Day, and the players were very generous with their time.
Do it yourself. Start your own podcast or TikTok page or whatever. Yeah, great stuff.
He says, keep up the great work. Evan is listening as he studies for A-level mocks. And so am I while I'm mowing.
I don't
Our
miss
girls,
those days.
my daughter had her mocks quite a few weeks ago. It's the proper thing going on at the minute.
True. I'm
In
year
comes Potts, that's a ball down the leg side. It pulled out the shot there, Dudgeon. Well, good luck with that then. So he's
Yeah, best of luck.
EvanTalksCricket.com is his website, and he's also on Instagram, Evan Talks Cricket.
I think that's where
I've
where
got an
I've seen his
Instagram
stuff
account,
before,
but I
isn't it?
really never use it, and I haven't got a clue how it works. Really, it baffles me whenever I look on
Yeah,
there.
I don't really
just
put-
don't understand the things that appear in
I
front of
don't-
me and why they're there.
I don't really put work stuff on there, but yeah, that's where I think I must have seen Evan's interviews before on Instagram.
In comes Potts again, and this is going to be a maiden by the looks of things. It's another dot ball.
Yeah, Dudgeon thought about playing that one.
Hi Marty and the gang, says Paul Wilson. Greetings from a sun-kissed and coolish Costerdale Hartlepool. Apologies for not being with you earlier. I've been helping my mum out with the shopping. Following her carpal tunnel on her right hand earlier in the week, so I don't know if she's had an operation. Great start of the day by the Durham bowlers. That was a while ago now. Should be with you for the duration because I haven't got a band to watch tonight, but I'm back to normal tomorrow. And no, I won't be watching the so-called talent show that is Eurovision. Is that on tonight, is it? I'll be giving that a wide berth.
I like to watch the voting at the end. That's my favourite bit.
Potts bowls. Another dot ball. And that is the end of the over. That's a maiden. So the score remains on 495 for 7 as we head towards lunch. Paul's email. Events, cricket and cycling events on this day. Josh Baker, former Worcestershire player, born on this day in 2003. God rest his soul, passed away a couple of years ago.
Yeah, very sad time for county cricket that was. Josh is passing as this one's defended away, passing into the onside.
On this day in 1956, Surrey's Jim Laker took all 10 Australian wickets for 86 runs and 46 overs at the Oval.
It's not too sad. The Oval's definitely not too many miles away from
No.
here.
It's just over the hill. Sitting in the commentary box in the OCS stand at the Oval, you can see the transmitter at Crystal Palace quite clearly.
Fired in towards the pads, 5.8 miles apparently,
The Oval is,
and that's in the car.
yeah.
Maybe that's what I thought was 6 miles away. The Oval Cricket Ground. Down the ground from Ekansh Singh. That'll be the 50. First one of the season for him in a Kent shirt. As he drills this one up towards long on.
And that's 51 scores for Kent. Ekansh
Well, that's
Singh.
8 fours.
77 balls, 9 8 balls.
There we go. There's the details. For the Ekansh Singh half century. As I say, got one for Durham University against Warwickshire pre-season against the county at Edgbaston. There's Dudgeon defends here. And a first 50 of the season in a Kent shirt.
74 balls, 8 fours it took. On this day in history,
Parkinson bowling again, inside edge from Dudgeon this time. They come through for a single. And Kent closing in on 500. 497 for 7. 44 for Dudgeon, 50 for Ekansh Singh.
1995, Imran Khan married Jemima Goldsmith. On this day in 1995, you were 4.
There you go.
Imran Khan played for Pakistan.
I was still 3 at the time, because
Were you
I'm
3,
an
right?
August baby.
Right. Are you the youngest in your year?
Pretty much.
2010, England captained by Paul Collingwood beat Australia by 7 wickets to win cricket's 3rd T20 World Cup. I remember that night very, very, very clearly because my wife was in labour. She managed to hold on long enough for me to see England win, and then we dashed off to the hospital and Polly was born.
I think I was at uni at the time. I remember watching that.
Here comes Potts bowling.
Craig Keysvetter was in the England team.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's the one name that I remember from that 2010 World T20 winning team.
Wasn't Luke Wright in the team as well?
Yeah, must have been.
Yeah, so Polly is 16 tomorrow.
Oh, happy birthday for tomorrow.
I told Collie when he came back from the World Cup that I couldn't call her Collie, so I called her Polly, which was as near as I could get to it. He did believe me for a while.
Class. I'm going to look up the England team that day now.
Oh, this is going to be out. And that is out. And he totally lost his eye on the ball there. Took his eye off the ball, Dudgeon. It was a bouncer, and he didn't see it, and it hit the splice of the bat, looped up into the air, and he was caught by the keeper, and that will be lunch, I would imagine. So he's out for 44, ending a partnership at 108.
Well, really good stand between these two off the back of that quick clatter of wickets for Durham this morning. Graham Onion said last night, it's the old cliche, but the first hour tomorrow morning is going to be big, and Durham started it fantastically well with 3 wickets for just 4 Kent runs. But as you say, this 108 run partnership between Ekansh Singh, 50 not out at lunch on day 2, and Keith Dudgeon, who's made 44 before the short ball has ballooned up and been taken by the wicketkeeper off the top edge of the bat, ends proceedings for the first session of playing, and cannot be pleased with the way that they've recovered after that original Durham onslaught at the start of the session. 497 for 8 then, as the players make their way off the field, shortly to be followed by the 2 umpires. Martin's going to update BBC Radio Newcastle, and I'll update BBC Radio Kent and Sussex and Surrey in a moment as well. And after that, via the BBC Sport app and website, it'll go a little bit quiet until 2 back up 14 seconds.
Reminder that a public bar is available downstairs in the Academy building facing the outfield, with 1 lane specifically reserved for Kent members. You'll receive a discount.
Welcome back to Beckenham. A gloomy Beckenham, actually, may I just add, as the clouds have got a lot darker over the lunch interval. And they've come a bit lower as well. And as weird as it may sound, I can smell the rain coming. Durham making their way back onto the field to resume the afternoon session. And by the looks of it, it's going to be Matthew Potts to begin proceedings this afternoon from the Beckenham end. It is as Potts hands his jumper to the umpire. There's a cool breeze now blowing across the ground. It calls for long sleeve jumpers and perhaps some hand warmers. As Ben Watt settles down next to me.
Didn't know if it was Martin or I on duty. Matthew Potts then.
It is.
3 shy of 500 as we get going for the afternoon session with James Taylor, the man on strike, the Kent number 10, the Surrey loanee. I've realised, Liam, the Kent media manager, why I thought it was 6 miles. It's 6 miles to the Oval, 5.8 miles to the Oval from here. That's where James Taylor plays his cricket. Was running the drinks the other day when he was originally thought he was going to get a go for Kent, only to get called back to play for his parent club. There was literally a bee buzzing by our effects mic there, not the effects mic buzzing. As Taylor plays off the back foot out towards backward point. A couple of dot balls then for him to start, having hit the winning runs, of course. Took a 10 for on Kent debut and hit the winning runs. That's not a bad lone switch. Just gesturing to the dressing room that he needs some batting tape, I think, being brought out. A little bit gloomy.
It's got cooler.
It's got a bit cooler and a bit darker with some of the cloud cover as Matty Potts runs in from the town end. Short ball. Beckenham end. Robinson going for the attempted hook shot, and Ollie Robinson doing the piece of wicket keeping behind him. Two more wickets then Durham need to get a bat. .97 for 8 as Potts bowls down the leg side to Taylor. Realised I never did a lunchtime to eat, so I'll quickly scribble out the details before Callum Parkinson gets us back underway from the city end.
Callum Parkinson.
I think it's these floorboards that we can hear. They've got increasingly squeaky and moving around underfoot as people come back into the tent.
That doesn't sound very safe, if you ask me. Squeaky floorboards as we move around in the commentary box.
I mean, as long as they don't collapse on us, I think we'll be fine, to be honest. But Jackie's done all the health and safety assessments, don't worry. The risk assessments.
Don't jump around then. Callum Parkinson with ball in hand. There's a slip in play. There's Singers forward, lunges into a defence, ball goes to extra cover, there is no run. Count Singh breaking up his half century just before the lunch interval. As he awaits Parkinson now, slows it down a bit and lunges forward into a defence. I feel like the rain is imminent, Ben. As Parkinson skips through, slightly back of a length, Singh works off the back foot down towards long on for a single. Score moves on to 498.
I think we're okay for the moment, but if those clouds from
I can see it
over
raining,
beyond the
yeah.
green stand emerge,
It is raining in that direction.
yeah, it's raining towards the city centre and towards the Oval and the O2, etc., and all the other landmarks that are in that direction.
This is defended by Taylor into the offside. It goes straight to extra cover. There is a women's ODI today as well in Cardiff. As Parkinson skips through and Taylor forward in defence to extra cover yet again. England women taking on New Zealand.
Third ODI. The second one got
women's
wiped out,
ODI.
didn't it?
Yep, in
Washed
Northampton. As Parkinson drops his back of a length and Taylor lunges forward into defence. That will end the over. 498 for 8. Yes, I was in.
First game was a squeaker.
It went right down to that, right down to the wire.
1 wicket win.
And then,
Canterbury's finest, Tilly Courtine-Coleman on debut, was at the crease.
yeah, she was. And then Northamptonshire absolutely chucked it down. I've never seen rain so heavy in such a short period of time. Like every time the
In
ground
this country, I'm imagining,
yes,
rather than overseas, perhaps.
obviously, but every time the ground staff went to remove the covers, these clouds would appear and literally
Dumped a load more rain.
Dump so much. By the time we left, it was so squelchy on the outfield. It was definitely not going to be safe
So where's it raining today?
in Cardiff.
Oh, okay.
England 77 for 3. And then following this ODI, then they have a T20 series against New Zealand before the World... Actually, they've got a T20 series against New Zealand and India before the World Cup kicks off on the 12th of June.
So Potts continuing from the Beckenham end. Off the back foot, played away out towards back point by Akansh Singh into the ground. So who's playing today? Any changes to the team from the first game? Because of course the skipper Nat Silverbrunt's not involved, is she? Charlie Dean's captaining the team. Yeah, no Tilly Courtine-Coleman in fact in this game. Sophie Eccleston, senior spinner, is back in, having presented Tilly a cap the other day. Former Kent Academy product. So this one's pushed away by Akansh Singh into the offside for a single. Two changes.
Yeah, for England, with Jodie Grewcock and Lauren Filer coming in for Maya Boucher and Tilly Courtine-Coleman.
Oh, so did they actually name the 11 then for the second game, presumably? So I'm pretty sure Grewcock made her debut in that first game, and Filer definitely played as well. Short ball, which James Taylor ducks underneath.
New Zealand unchanged, with Susie Bates playing her final one-day international.
Kent women's legend Susie Bates. And play for Durham women, Susie Bates. Last year, there we go. Kent and Durham women's legend, Susie Bates. How old is she these days? Here comes Potts in and bowls to James Taylor, and he's managed to get 4 runs for this as he angles it down past the gully fielder and away down to third man, and that'll bring up the 500. 503 for 8. Susie Bates is
38 years young.
what an absolute legend.
Our bet there's going to be a few emotions out there in Cardiff today.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of an end of an era, doesn't it, for women's cricket, with Alyssa Healy retiring as well. How far away is it raining, Lou? Right behind us. Oh dear. Here comes the rain. Durham might not bat today after all.
Is it just a passing shower though, or is it going to be one that hangs around?
Not from what was on Martin's radar earlier on. That's Matty Potts bowls. Quick single out towards point. Getting softly played by James Taylor to bring Ekach Singh back onto strike. It did actually rain a smidgen yesterday, but it wasn't heavy enough for them to come off, and then it just passed over. So we did pretty well, all in all, yesterday, weather-wise. Matty Potts in conversation with Will Rhodes at mid-off before he runs in once more to Ekaj Singh. Covers up defensively, pops it into the offside. Potts gets his cap back off the umpire. End of another over. 504 for 8 now then, Kent. Taylor's on 5. 52 for Ekaj Singh.
It's a bit annoying though with the rain, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
we had lovely weather before the season started, and as soon as the season starts, it decides to say, actually, you want to play cricket?
Yeah,
Good luck with that.
Well, I played last week and played on one of the better grounds in our division, actually. So I played against a team called Hartley, who once upon a time played Kent Premier League before the club had to sort of restart all over again and played in the Village League. So it's a fantastic wicket there, and it was like playing there in July. It was so hard. Outfield was so quick, as you say, because it feels like we've not had that much rain over the last couple of months. As Parkinson bowls to Taylor. So yeah, it was a fabulous wicket and played like it was the end of the summer rather than the start of the summer. But as you say, although next weekend, I think by the time T20 blast season rolls around, I think next weekend's double the temperature. It's like 25.
Worked off the back foot by Singh. Come through for a single as point chases. Cuts that one off.
Or at least it is in this part of the world. Next week. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it looks lovely next
26,
weekend.
25, 26.
Yeah, there's
25.
a T20 at Canterbury which I'll be at, which hopefully the weather stays like that,
Yeah,
as it
100%.
shows. Parkinson into Taylor forward in defence. I hope the weather just stays like that now. From June through till September, that's all I ask.
That's all we ask.
It's a pretty simple request,
20 degree weather.
Parkinson in, and this one bounces high up onto the bat of Taylor, who's forward in defence.
We've just got to get to that weather first. Get through this week.
Yeah, hopefully no other storm comes our way. As Taylor's forward, defence straight to extra cover. But yeah, if the weather does pull through like it's forecasted, we're in for a good one. Parkinson into slightly quicker as Taylor defends straight back down the line of the wicket, and that will be the end of the over. Very quick over there from Parkinson. 506 for 8 the score.
Yeah, I got out to a left arm spinner myself last Saturday. Normally I get out hitting one up in the air or out stumped or something, but was desperately trying to play everything from a crease, wait on it, not get out, getting
Patience.
sucked forward.
Okay.
And then a little bit of width. I thought, here we go.
Got tempted, did you?
Here's my chance to score some runs. Edged it to the keeper, didn't I?
How do you manage it? There's a bit of width.
Yeah, I do what? Not enough width, apparently.
Clearly.
Yeah. Eyes lit up, thinking there was more width than there was.
Poor judgment of line.
Yeah, indeed.
Sure, you're in the commentary box this weekend.
Should have played with a straighter bat rather than go for the cut shot. There's a bit of a... You're not missing anything. There's a bit of a conversation going on between the two umpires and Alex Leese at the moment. Not really sure what it's about. It's a bit gloomy out there, but it's not that dark. Who knows what the conversation is about there between the two umpires. I think, are they taking a light reading, or no, he's just picking up the bowler's cap, which was perched on top of the stumps there, the umpire.
Looks like we're ready to go now. Potts at the top of his mark.
Here he comes once again. Then to Beckenham Singh, playing with a nice high elbow, a back foot forcing shot for a single to move on to 54. 507 for 8. There was a when we were doing the interviews last night, there was a little girl playing like softball stuff. Her dad was like just lobbing the ball at her. I don't know how old she was. Roughly 10, let's say. Dad was, bowling a few short, and she's absolutely crunched a couple of pull shots, which went flying over some people that were standing around onto the pitch. Dad had to jump over the advertising hoardings to go and get the softball back. But yeah, I think Adam Hollyoake was watching on while he was chatting to a couple of members, probably thinking, I need to be on the phone to Lucy Armand here and sign this young lass up to the Ken Women's junior squads. This one's played off the back foot by James Taylor as we get back up and running, and this could well be 4 as well. It is going to be a boundary for the Surrey loanee, James Taylor, brother of Tom. Plays his cricket at Worcestershire, of course. Some decent talent in that family, with a ball in hand and seam up bowling, and not too sad with the bat as well, from the early signs of James Taylor in Kent cricket clobber at the crease after his winning runs last week, and he's hit Matty Potts for 4 there to move on to 10. 5-11 for 8. That's the England bowler is in once more. Short ball, effort ball, big grunt as he slams the ball into the pitch and through to Ollie Robinson.
That was a proper effort ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was
sound effects and all.
Sabalenka type grunt. I was about to say Sharapova, but it's not really a modern day comparison these days. Oh, short ball up in the air. He's gone for the pull shot and has miscued it, and that is taken by mid-wicket. So Potts' persistence with the short ball has got him another wicket, and James Taylor will depart for 10. Kent reduced to 511 for 9. Maximum bowling points. In fact, it's not maximum bowling points because we are beyond the cut-off. So how many bowling points have Durham picked up? 2 in the game. Normally, of course, it is bowling points time when you take 9 wickets, but we are well beyond the 110 over cut-off mark. So Taylor departs. 1 more wicket then required for Durham to have a bat. Beckenham Singh still there on 54, and of course it'll bring Matt Parkinson out to come and bat and potentially face twin brother Callum as well. How many balls left in the over? 2 for Parkinson to potentially survive, and a 5-wicket haul as well for Matty Potts. 5 for 90. He's picked up in the innings, having got a couple last night, was it? No, rain got northeast. Potts got rid of Miyeye. Rain got Bell Drummond out. Potts got Benjamin this morning, and then Matt Milnes in quick succession, and it was a short ball that ballooned up just before lunch to remove Dudgeon, and then likewise same method of dismissal to get rid of Taylor. So 3 for Rain, 5 for Matty Potts, and 1 for Ben Stokes. The Durham Bowling Hall. Stokes actually been the most expensive of the bowlers in terms of economy rate, surprisingly. Obviously was feeling a bit under the weather yesterday, but bowled okay. I reckon he was probably more expensive this morning than he was last night. Ben Stokes. Casey Aldridge just got through 29 joyless and wicketless overs. As Matt Parkinson then comes out to bat.
300 wickets for Durham.
Number 11, 300 wickets for Durham for Matty Potts. So it was on 295, yeah, prior to this game. There you go.
300 first class wickets.
300 first class wickets.
Just a little bit of a hold up here as Potts is just trying to adjust his field.
I think they might be asking for a helmet, possibly. I think they want a short leg. Yeah.
Yep, there it is. There's a signal.
And they're going to keep bowling
Get the
short
grill
stuff.
on.
Send us out some protective clobber for someone to jump in under the lid for Matt Parkinson. Yes, these floorboards underneath the rattling around.
Sounds spooky.
Haunted house type.
Bit early for Halloween.
Very early for Halloween. The monster underneath the marquee. Sounds like a new children's book. Just need a celebrity author to write it for us.
Helmet's been brought on. Who's going to be doing short leg duties?
Graham Clark, I think, is the man who's being
Yep.
assigned and has got the gig.
Yep, helmet goes onto Clark's head and he's realised this is too small for me. He tries to put the helmet on and then it's half on his head because it's too small.
Lads, this is not my helmet, I think he's just said. Mid wicket. Yep, Taylor go for the pull shot.
He's like forcing this helmet onto his head now.
He's just sort of perched it on it. It's just
It's
sort of
sitting on his head
Yeah.
as opposed to being on properly.
correct. So
Strong.
Potts has got a couple of slips and a gully and a short leg for Parkinson. They've got a third man as well, Durham, which they haven't had for most of the game. A lot of runs have gone down there. It's actually fuller than his field perhaps expected or suggested it was going to be.
Well, he's got that in the mind now of Parkinson, right? Parkinson's thinking, looking at that field, he's going to bowl the short one, he's going to bowl the short one. And then in comes Potts with the full one. Maybe hoping he could just capitalise on the fact that Parkinson might already be on the back foot and premeditate it.
One ball to go in the over then. As Potts bowls to Parkinson, well played, got up on his toes, did the Kent Parkinson to defend, and we could, as a result, get some twin v twin action. Callum versus Matt. The Parkinson brothers go head to head.
Are we going to get a bit of that, or is the rain going to come in? Because it's suddenly got a lot gloomier. The breeze is just picking up a tad. The question is, where are the ground staff? You can get a good indication when you spot the ground staff. Are they?
That's true. Ground staff will start loitering by the covers. I think the covers are way to our right. And I can't see any ground staff.
Yes, that's good news.
So hopefully.
Ground staff always know. They can smell the rain. Parkinson in now and Singh forward. Drives this down the ground. It's a long on. Takes the single.
Gives people what they came to see. Parkinson v Parkinson. Matt takes his guard.
And Parkinson.
Brother Callum says, deep cover I don't need you out there, mate.
You just ask them all to come in. If you're on the boundary, in you come. As Parkinson skips in to Parkinson now, who's forward in defence.
It's like the back garden cricket insight now. We were saying on day one that they could have a proper test match between the two of them over the years, because their bowling is such the stronger suit that I reckon they might have been able to get each other out multiple times in the back garden to constitute a bit of a
Right, we've got
test match style back garden game.
We've got a slip and a short leg in now as Parkinson gets ready to come round the wicket to the right-handed Parkinson. And he skips off the back foot. This is punched straight to extra cover.
Yeah, of course, one twin bowls left arm, one twin bowls right arm.
In again, Parkinson forward in defence.
Might have to go first names here. Callum bowls, Matt defends.
This one again defended into the leg side of the front foot.
Bit of extra loop, that one. Callum's tossed it up to brother Matt. Same response.
There must be a few comments exchanged out there. It'll be quite nice to...
Yeah, a little bit.
Wish we had a stop mic now.
Turn the effects mic up, see if we can hear any of the chirping going on.
Callum skips in, Matt forward in defence, and that will end the over. 512 for 9, Kent.
Well bowled, Parky, was the shout I heard. Hopefully Ekant just gone down, punched Matt's glove and said, well batted, Parky. It's like when you're over hearing a conversation with your neighbours
You're a bit of an eavesdropper.
who were both called Dave.
Sounds like you're a bit of an eavesdropper.
No, I was in the garden a couple of years back and my two neighbours called Dave and Dave were having a conversation, and it was along the lines of, oh Dave, how are you, mate? Yeah, I'm good, Dave. What are you up to today, Dave? Yeah, you know, Dave. Just doing a bit of gardening, Dave.
What about you, Dave?
Fielder heads out to deep point, deep cover for Ekant Singh. Field well spread, seemingly happy for him to take a single if he wants it, so they can bowl at Matt Parkinson as Matt Potts continues. It's punched off the back foot by Ekant Singh out to deep point, and he turns down the single. So a bit of cat and mouse potentially about to ensue. Yes, you were saying this yesterday. Martin Emerson's just found a scorecard from Leicestershire against Durham in 2023 when Matt got Callum out. So Callum was playing for Leicestershire, Matt was on loan at Durham, and Matt got Callum out LBW as Potts bowls a short ball to Ekant Singh, which he sways out of the way of. More fielders have been sent to deep positions on the onside.
They're all just having a stroll. Stroll on the leg side
Just
boundary.
wandering around in a field in Beckenham.
Hands in pockets, might I add.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely has got cooler, like you say, since it's clouded over here at Beckenham. BBC Sport Online and by the Kent live stream, and Ekant Singh, I think, has kind of ducked that one. He shaped up to hit it and then sort of closed his eyes and ducked out the way. But wasn't the most convincing stroke. He's 55 not out. 56, 55. Says 55 on the scoreboard by the Chicken Shack.
Looks like it's just spitting a little bit.
Potts bowls. Oh, it's up in the air, is it? Down towards fine leg. I completely lost sight of that ball, to be honest. Look at this, Martin's got a light meter on his phone.
I didn't even know that was possible. Look at the technology.
Okay, so it's saying like 350
Yeah, so
lux at the minute, below 300 is when we would come off.
I didn't know you can get a light meter app
nifty.
on your phone. That's such a gadget.
Do anything these days, can't they? These mobile phones, all these apps. So they took the single there, which means Parkinson is on strike for the final couple of deliveries of the pots over. Short leg's gone in, 2 slips in a gully, short ball, fends it off around his rib cage.
I love the line Potts is bowling here, right at his body.
Trying to tuck him up and see if he can
Go
get
on, what
one
you going to do?
balloon up to short
Yeah.
leg. He's not going to try and hook it, that's for sure. He's just going to try and dodge and whatnot. That's the Scottish Premiership final, 1 apiece. 15 to go. Hearts
Well, watch there.
Hearts can win the title if they hold on to what is currently 1 apiece. That's squeaky bum time, isn't it, for the travelling fans?
Yeah, well, watch there from Parkinson. Short ball.
Sorry,
quite a bit of nip.
I got distracted by
You really did.
media man Nick covering the Celtic Hearts game on.
Ben Watts is talking about the football now. End of the over, 513 for 9, Kent. Ikant Singh going to be on strike against Parkinson. Callum Parkinson, might I add. 2 Parkinsons playing today.
Not up against each other at the minute.
No.
Just on strike.
Parkinson skips around the wicket to Singh. Goes for the reverse sweep. This beats the bat and straight into the gloves of...
Should put a free kick wide. Sorry, back to the cricket.
Wrong sport, Ben. Parkinson in account, uses his feet down the ground. This is high and straight into the stands. That sounded so sweet off the back of Ikant Singh. And he has sent Callum Parkinson into the dark green stand seats here at Beckenham.
I like to call it the stand.
The stand, but I'm just
There's no
giving
other stands.
Yeah, but like they're dark green.
Dark green, yeah, fair. I was calling it the green seat stand yesterday, but dark green is right, and that's a long hit, big hit.
Parkinson in now, and Singh goes for the dab. Down on one knee, gets this up and over slip, and we'll be able to come back for a couple of runs. Very quick running between the wickets. Score moves to 521.
It was almost a little bit Dilshan, that. It was a bit kind of scooped it straight up and over the keeper's head.
He was,
Yeah, ducked his head out of the way and flicked it over the keeper and slip to pick up 2. Good innovation, having gone for the big shot earlier in the over.
now he's forward, defends, but the ball uppishly just short of Parkinson.
Yeah, 2 to go in the over now, so I thought he might be thinking about trying to pinch a single here.
And he does exactly that off the back foot, just rocks this wide of mid-wicket and comes through for a single. 522 for 9.
Yeah, well, I say pinch a single, there's so many spaces. They didn't bring the fielders in from the rope for that delivery, so didn't have to do too much stealing of said single. It was fairly straightforward.
Shall I do this final delivery, then make way for Martin Emerson?
Yeah, although Martin's got distracted by the football as well now, so you might have to drag him from one side of the marquee
Okay.
to the other.
By the time I've dragged him over, you can sort out the headsets. Silly point and a slip. As Parkinson's in, and Parkinson works off the back foot down towards deep cover. No run is taken.
No run.
The over ends, and Kent are 522 for 9, and so does the stint for me as I make way for Martin Emerson.
Thanks, Nikki. Umpires coming together once again, having a bit of a conversation.
The light's the issue, isn't it? Yeah.
It is gloomy, but I don't feel like it's any worse than it was 5 minutes ago. We're going to play on for now.
Hearts 1, Celtic 1. Keeper, the Hearts keeper's just pulled off a save. Somebody's just hit the post.
Tension.
Are they going off here? What's happening?
And they're taking a...
What's going on here?
I mean, there's a lot of fielders all...
1, 2. There's 5 Durham fielders all in a little little group. All
One of them's coming off. Stokes has just come back
deep
on.
mid-wicket boundary.
Stokes just come back on. Is going
James
to
Minto's come on.
line leg. There you go. So there was a sub swap going on as well.
Will
But
Rhodes is still on for Ben McKinney as well.
they're all out for the short ball, I think.
Potts. This is lodged in the air, and the keeper diving after it. Couldn't get there. He covered a few yards, but it was a pull shot from Singh, and it shot up in the air, went off down towards third man. There is a third man there, but the third man's Callum Parkinson. He let the keeper chase it, and Ollie Robinson throwing himself at the ball, it just bounced beyond him.
Yeah, did his best, Ollie Robinson. Thought for a moment he was going to get there, but in the end had to put the dive in and go one-handed at the ball. And I don't think he made contact, to be honest. Ekant Singh getting a bit fortunate, but sort of in the panic of the ball being airborne, they've come through for a single. I don't think that was really the plan. Singh would rather be taking the strike.
Potts to Parkinson. Matt Parkinson plays this one defensively back to him.
So it means, yeah, potentially 5 balls to face, and now 4 for Matt Parkinson in the over.
I was absolutely convinced Sunderland were playing Everton this afternoon. So I've
Nobody
just
is.
tried ringing the studio to see
Nobody's
what time
playing.
Yeah,
It's the FA Cup.
I've just found that out. So I've just found my colleague who normally drives the desk on our sports show, and he's on holiday in Mallorca, and he says there's no matches until tomorrow. I was like, oh.
Yeah, FA Cup final this afternoon.
Potts to Matt Parkinson. Pushed to point Noran there.
Just tell me if someone scores.
Nicky, can you bring that laptop up to here? Hearts haven't won the title since 1960 or something, have
Well,
they?
somebody was reading out the recent Scottish Premiership winners, and it was like Celtic,
Yeah,
Celtic.
well, since 1985.
Celtic, Rangers.
Celtic and Rangers.
Celtic, Celtic, Celtic,
Yeah.
Celtic, 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 Celtic.
Yeah.
It was only that 1 year under Gerrard that Rangers won it in recent
Yeah.
times.
Potts comes in and bowls. It's a short one. Goes through to the keeper. These planes seem to be getting lower
Yeah,
and louder.
That's the noisiest one of the day.
There was one during lunch that made an awkward noise, wasn't it? It was flying over us. But sort of sticky clutch or something. Everybody in the ground suddenly looked up.
Just seen, Kent Cricket cameraman with his big camera at the far end. Was in the top of the stand and has headed down the steps. Wonder if he got a shot of that big 6 for Ekant Singh.
In comes Potts again, edged, and is that being taken?
Yeah.
It is. That's the end of the innings then. So that's Parkinson gone for none, caught at second slip. So Kent all out for 523, with Matty Potts taking 6 wickets in the end. He's taken 6 for 92.
Yeah, shows that if you bend your back and really put it in on this deck, you can get something out of it. I guess will be the message for the Kent seam attack. Matty Potts has shown the way and how you can take wickets on this pitch, which has been dominated by batting so far in the opening day and the session and a bit. But really good stuff from Ekant Singh, top scorer of the season for him, 66 not out he finishes with. I did say in hindsight at the start of the over that maybe he shouldn't have taken that single. Would have been wanting to dominate the strike, as he had done in the previous over, but alas.
Beckenham took the catch. No, it didn't, sorry, it was...
Whoever was at second slip.
Oh, it'll be Aldridge, won't it? Yeah.
So 523 all out. We'll take a quick break online, and we'll be back with you very shortly, assuming it doesn't rain in the meantime.
first innings, and it's going to be Alex Lees and Emilio Gay who open the batting. So Gay, it's thought, will open the batting for England in the Test series against New Zealand. Ben McKinney injured, hurt his ankle this morning during a net session. I think he's been off for a scan and then came back and went back to the nets just before around about lunchtime. But it's Emilio Gay and Alex Lees who open the batting, as they did in the draw at the Oval last year. In the second innings, both of them got centuries.
If I want to, at least, because this one's it says very much not to talk.
So Lees on strike. That's the first ball is bowled. Playing a miss there from him. The first delivery coming down the hill. James Taylor on loan from Surrey. Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I'm trying to sort these
headphones not working again.
They are. It's just they're so big after Ben's put them on his head.
Taylor in again, and that's played away past point down the hill for 4 by Lees. Taylor took 10 wickets in the match at Bristol the other day. He got the winning runs as well. He took 6 for 52 and 4 for 54. He's got 39 wickets. Best figures were in that game at Bristol, the 6 for 52. 14 first-class matches for Surrey since 2020. 2 first-class games for Derbyshire as well. Came through the Derbyshire Academy. Here he comes bowling to Lees. Oh, Lees gets an inside edge onto the pad there, and the ball deflects across towards point. He's not had masses of runs this year, Alex Lees. He's playing his 91st first-class match for Durham. 6,467 runs for them, including 207 this year. He's been averaging 25 this season. Playing a miss to a rising ball. Gone through to the keeper. Did get 129 in the win at Bristol a few weeks ago. That's been his one big knock so far this year. So Taylor back to his mark. As James Taylor comes in and bowls to Lees. No movement of the feet there. Lees leaning a long way across towards the offside, just clobbers that down into the ground and cuts it down to Daniel Bell Drummond at third slip, who's got his collars turned up so high you can hardly see his face at all. So the collar comes round the back and meets the cap, his cap. Taylor to Lees, and Lees plays that out into the covers, end of the over. So Durham have 4 runs on the board at the end of that first over. Martin Emerson with you from Radio Newcastle, Nicky Chowdhury with us as well, and controversy up at Celtic Park. It's the best way to describe what's been going on up there, and you'll never hear the end of it for weeks and weeks and weeks now, and VAR and all the rest of it. Game's gone and all that. Are they still playing, are they? Yeah, still 2-1. Oh, 3-1 now. Yeah. Matt Milnes then to bowl from the Beckenham end, our end of the ground.
Emilio Gay takes his guard. Does a few low squats in his pads, gets himself ready to get his feet moving. He lines up for his first delivery of the innings.
He's got 552 runs this season, second highest scoring batsman in the division behind David Beckenham.
3 slips and a gully in plays as Milnes in to Gay, who gets this one off the thigh pad. It runs fine. He'll come back for a couple. It'll be signalled leg buys by the umpire.
Gay's averaging 92 this year. He's had 3 centuries and a half century.
Yep, and just a few weeks away from making his... Well, he's just got his England call-up, hasn't he? Named in the squad for the New Zealand series. First test match at Lord's. And first week of June as Mills is in and Gay forward lets this one go through outside the off stump into the gloves of Benjamin. Yeah, safe to say, Emilio Gay has been in the runs.
Yes.
And
It's been
has
batting
deserved
nicely.
this call-up.
Durham fans aren't really going to see him in a Durham shirt until the back end of the season now.
He awaits Mills, who's coming round the wicket. This is defended into the offside. Yeah, first test match at Lord's, second at the Oval, and then third.
I've got no idea.
I've got no. It's escaped me.
Is it in Leeds? Don't know. Have a look.
I know it's north of the M25 somewhere.
Most places are.
Mills in, Gay forward, drops us into the offside, looks to set off for a quick single, then decides against it and runs back.
Where are we? The Oval and then Nottingham.
Nottingham, see? Knew it was north of the M25.
Thursday the 25th of June.
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 Becoming all French here now. June. And you've got your gloves on.
Yeah, it's a bit chilly now. I might be going for the body warmer in a few minutes. The sun's just disappeared, hasn't it? And we've just got this grey murk sitting over us.
Mills in, and this one's just jagged back
Too high.
into Gay. I think that's... Look, he's just run off towards square leg. Is that nipped back onto Emilio Gay? He just looks like he's in a little bit of discomfort. Immediately just ran towards square leg in a little bit of distress. Hang on though, a couple of weeks ago when I was moaning that it was a bit chilly, you told me that it's nice and warm. This is summer's up north, where you're from, and now you're in a puffer jacket and gloves. As Matt Mills is in and bowled.
It's played on, I think.
That's chopped on.
Well,
and can get their first wicket. Emilio Gay will have to go.
Yeah, thick inside edge takes the middle stump out of the ground.
Durham 6 for 1. As Gay makes his way back towards the pavilion.
Well, celebrates his England call up with a duck. He got 5 last year. Very early in the season. Unfortunately there, just after that blow to the leg, he's got it to come off the bottom corner of the bat and taking out the middle stump. .374, by the way, is the follow-on target. Durham so Will Rhodes has obviously replaced McKinney as a sub then. I haven't received anything official about it yet, but
It's given the sub symbol on the BBC Sport website.
he's been given the sub.
Yeah.
Right.
Rhodes makes his way out into the middle. Must note that wicket came at the end of the over as well. So Durham 6 for 1 after 2. There are lots of hands in pockets now here at Beckenham by the fielders. Spectators, of course, but Kent are trying to keep themselves warm.
Will Rhodes hasn't played this year. He's at the non-strikers end now as Taylor bowls to Lees. Lees plays this up to mid-on, dot ball.
The rustling of Ben Watts' cookie packet, which he is absolutely sped through.
Yeah, he's a cookie monster, isn't he?
Quite literally.
In comes Taylor and bowls. This is played upfield by Lees. Go for a quick single.
He's inhaled them.
Has he?
Yeah.
Lees on 5 now, 7 for 1. Can you remember the Cookie Monster? Have you seen the Cookie Monster on the telly?
I have
Adverts?
terrible memory. I
can't remember when the Cookie Monster was last on the TV.
This is the thing, when people say, do you remember when this happened? Or do you remember in this movie? I've probably watched it, but I just don't recollect it.
Will Rhodes just taking his time to mark his guard here. As Taylor comes in and bowls, and that's played across towards backward square leg for 1. He's off the mark.
Three slips and a gully in play.
Taylor right arm over to the left-handed Lees, playing a miss there. It's Miyeyi who's in the slip cordon with his collar turned so far up you can't actually see his face.
It's like a snood.
Yeah.
I think he's got a snood.
Is it a snood, do you reckon? Not
I
just
think
his
so.
collar?
No,
Yeah.
it's otherwise I'd say that's a
Yeah.
very large collar.
It's a very large collar.
I'm not
yes.
sure who put
That's
the
right.
order for that shirt in, but then yeah, it's definitely a snood.
That's going to take some starching and ironing that collar. So he's got a snood on. Can't really see any of his face from where we are. As Taylor bowls to Lees. That's done a bit. Lees played and missed at that one, and it's ended up going towards the leg side, and the keeper taking that one, Chris Benjamin, one-handed, diving across to his right.
A great stop. Poor ice cream van's not getting much of a cue today.
No, might have been busier at lunchtime, but it's going to be an optimistic ice cream man in this weather. Taylor bowls again. Now they're appealing for 3 different things here. The ball's gone to second slip, but that's come off the thigh pad, I think, and I don't think none of them really knew what they were appealing for there. Certainly wasn't off the bat.
iPad?
End of the over, so Durham under a little bit of pressure here, having watched Kent make 523 in 132.5 overs. Matty Potts finishing with 6 for 92, the 11th fifer of his first class career, so 9 of them have come for Durham, 2 for the England Lions.
Rhodes takes his guard as he gets ready to face up to Matt Mills, bowling from the Beckenham end. 3 slips and a gully, point, extra cover, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg. As Mills sets off, right arm round the wicket to left-handed Rhodes, who's forwarded and is beaten.
Stayed low, didn't it?
It did. It's the lowest one I've seen all day so far.
Secret Farmer messaged earlier to say,
Secret Farmer?
yeah, I thought we were going to see spectacular claps from Kent earlier, but we do seem to have an issue with opposition 8th wicket stands this season, he says. Dr. Kevin Tennant said, I find looking at old cricket grounds on NLS maps fascinating, especially when Durham play away.
Mills sets off. There's orange souls running away from us. Off the hips, this is played by Rhodes down towards long leg, and he'll come back for a couple of runs. Easy 2 there. Takes the score to 10 for 1 here, Durham, having lost the wicket of Emilio Gay. Played at it, chopped on, and his off stump went cartling.
Yeah, Dr. Kevin Tennant said, thought others might enjoy a thread on the county ground on old maps too, so I've shared that on Blue Sky.
Mills into Rhodes forward, lets this one pass through to Benjamin with the gloves.
Using old Ordnance Survey maps to look at the history of the grounds.
What's your favourite ground?
Oh,
Most picturesque?
well, the best place to have covered cricket, and I've covered a couple of games there, is Sedbergh School in the Howgill Fells in Cumbria.
Defended by Rhodes into the offside, no run.
The fell that sits at the top end of the ground's about 1,700 feet high, and it just towers over the village. And the views are brilliant. You got the churchyard at one end as well. It's a lovely spot. Don't play at Swansea anymore, Glamorgan, but the view across the Severn Estuary from Swansea's ground at Swansea was quite nice.
Mills into Rhodes forward. This one goes to point. Yeah, there are some very picturesque cricket grounds dotted around the country. Some look like they're straight out of a book. Favourite cricket ground that you've seen? Most picturesque cricket ground. Seeing what Ben says. What's his answer? As Mills is in, bowls this one outside the off stump. It carries through to Benjamin, and that will end the over. 4 overs gone, 10 for 1 here, Durham.
There's a
Wormsley I quite like.
I've not been there.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's a lovely ground. It's like hidden away.
I don't know if you've been to Tilford, have you? Down near, sort of round near Farnham.
No, I haven't.
They play on the village green. You come across, there's like this chalk stream running through the edge of the village, and you come across this little wooden bridge over the chalk stream, and then you come up to a pub, which I think's the Barley Mow. As Taylor starts you over down the hill to Lees. Lees plays this up on his toes and across to mid-on and there. And they play on the village green, and the boundary is the road that goes around the village green.
Okay.
So the players get changed in the toilets of the pub, and at one end of the village green there's an old tithe barn where there's this farm and they hang the tins on the tithe barn, and it's a very quintessentially English setting.
Mm-hmm.
Well worth a visit if you're ever in that area. Let's come off the thigh pad of Lees and goes out to midwick. Johnny Barron, who used to do a bit of commentary for the Surrey games, he came from that area, from Farnham, and he used to play some games at Tilford. So that's a nice spot. It's where you go sort of Farnham and you continue down to Hazelmere, Petersfield, around that area. The Spout House cricket ground in Billsdale in North Yorkshire takes some believing. It's the bowl of balls here. There's a little pub which is in the farmhouse called the Spout House Inn, and there's a tithe barn next to it with a thatched roof. Very historical. Anyway, me and my wife were there a few years ago having a drink in the beer garden when all these cars pulled in and drove up the farm track, and then I watched as lots of people got out of the cars carrying cricket equipment, and I'm thinking, where are they going? We're in a farm here. What's going on? And comes the bowler, turned away by Lees to deep backward square leg for a single, which takes him on to 6. Durham 11 for 1. Anyway, we decided to follow them, and they went from the car park of the farm through between these sheds. I'm sure one of the sheds had a load of cows in it, and to a field out the back. And the slope on this field was incredible, all the way down to the main road through the valley at the bottom. And they were having a game of cricket in it, and it was the bowler comes in, Rhodes pushes this to point, dot ball. The little league they played in was a midsummer league. There was only about 6 or 7 teams in it, the Feversham League, and it was mainly made up of sort of teams from little farming communities up near Helmsley in the North York Moors. And the day we were there was a photographer there because the Spout House was famously opening its new dressing rooms, which was basically a shed. And if you bowled from the farm end, you had a nice run up, and I think they might have been playing on it. I think it was a cut strip, but it certainly wasn't a square. It was more an oblong, and there was one pitch that I can remember. This is a dot ball, end of the over. And so at our end you could run in, bowl, no problem. At the other end, the bowler had to run up the hill, and then as they were approaching the wicket, they had to basically jump onto the wicket to bowl. And such was the rake and the lay of the land from where we were watching, you could only see, because the hill was so steep, so the wicket was sort of chiselled into the side of this hill, and you could only see the heads of the people who were fielding at the bottom of the hill.
Oh wow.
And apparently you're 6 and out if you hit the ball out of the farm and onto the road at the bottom of the hill.
Right, I will quickly make way for Ben Watts to slide into this seat.
Here comes Milnes bowling to Lees from the Beckenham end. That's a dot ball. The local newspaper writer Mike Amos, who had varying columns in the Northern Echo, has a soft spot for the Spout House cricket team, and he's written varying articles about them over the years. And I think it was him who sent the photographer in the official opening of their new dressing rooms. But it was either Prince Harry or Prince William has played in that league under a pseudonym. Round the wicket comes the bowler again, and this has gone off to mid wicket.
Really?
Yeah. There was a scorecard on the wall in the pub, which is basically like the farm kitchen, and it is alleged that one of the players on there who got a few runs one day was actually Harry, who had played cricket there while visiting Lord and Lady Feversham or something like that, the local landowners. And I think they may have come up because there's lots of shooting grounds up on the top of Billsdale Moor.
Okay.
Milnes bowls. That's an expansive drive from Lees, and that's going to head off to the indoor school for 4. And indeed it does.
How would you not realise that it's Prince Harry, though?
Well, people did know it was him, but I think for publicity purposes
Fine.
it was.
Even under a helmet, you'd surely
Leeds moves on
realise
to 10
it.
with that boundary. Durham 15 for 1. I've cycled across the moors a few times up there. There's some good mountain biking routes and stuff. Comes around the wicket again. This could be another 4. Has it got the legs? It's been chased by Daniel Bell Drummond from mid-off. It is. It's going to get to the rope. 4-4. Another 4. 2 4s in a row. Yeah, there's
probably the more convincing of the two, that one.
there's a village called Osmotherley, which is just off the A19 at the sort of top end of the North York Moors, and cycled from there up. Really steep climb up onto Osmotherley Moor, and then Black Hambleton the hill, and you can ride across the moors there and across down to Billsdale. And there's loads of shooting butts, tons of them. Some friends of mine from North Yorkshire. Oh, something's gone in my throat.
Let Martin have a sip of drink. Milnes is in and bowling, and this could be 4 more as well. Angled down through in between Backer Point and Gully. Ekansh Singh sets off after it, dives after it, scoops it up as well. And in fact, they will come back for 3. Did he stop it in time? I think the suggestion from the fielders is that he did.
I think I swallowed a fly or something there. I don't know where that came from. Yeah, some friends of mine were mountain biking up there one night, and suddenly all these tree branches started to fall down on them, and they thought, what was going on here? And they'd inadvertently ridden into the middle of a chute and ended up having to take shelter behind a dry stone wall. Milnes to Lees. This has gone down a deep square leg. To Rhodes. 2 runs for him. They ran 3 previously, didn't they? That's the end of the over. So that was 8, 11, 13 from the over. 24 for Durham. Did Hearts come back onto the field or not?
No, they just seemingly decided that they weren't going to play the final 20 seconds or something and blew up with all the people on the pitch.
Right.
So Hearts lawsuit incoming to try and get those final 30 seconds replayed. Void the game. James Taylor from the City End, 6 miles away from his home ground of the Oval. This one's fended off by Lees.
I mean, that second goal, Celtic goal, shocker that. How on earth that was allowed to stand?
Well, I think the original sort of call of offside was not for the guy that took the first touch after the pass was played, and then he's crossed it in for the guy who was offside. So I don't know what the role is in terms of the phases. As James Taylor bowls. I think that's hit him on the top of the pad, maybe some thigh pad.
That's hurt. He's limping.
It was a slightly weird one that ballooned up to first or second slip off the thigh pad a few moments back. Putting on a brave face, the Durham skipper, tapping his back and waiting again for the headband wearing James Taylor to bowl. Lets it go outside the off stump. I think Chris Benjamin looks slightly awkward behind the stumps with the gloves on. He's far too tall to be a wicketkeeper.
Colour of the gloves, are they dark blue or black?
Yeah, sort of dark, certainly blue on the inside, maybe black on the outside. Long sleeves and a jumper as well. Zach Crawley next to him at first slip. Sam Northeast at second, and Mayeye at third with Dawkins in the gully. It's James Taylor bowls, and Lees off an inside edge into the onside where Milnes, I think that is, picks up and does the fielding. Paul Drummond's at mid-off, Dudgeon at mid-on, Parkinson down here at fine leg, and then Akash Singh is at point with no man at cover. Taylor at the top of his mark again in bowling. At least he's back in his crease and playing defensively.
I'll tell you what, we've done well with the weather, because the bit where it was 80% chance of rain,
Yeah.
it's passed us by and it hasn't landed on us, so it looks dark to the north.
Yeah, I was convinced we were going to get wet. And likewise yesterday, we did well to dodge the showers. Now, so here comes James Taylor again, turned away into the onside.
There's the
No run, end of the over.
there's the bowling spells of 4 overs.
24 for 1.
Each time he's done a spell, they call it the James Taylor Quartet. Tell me you have heard of the James Taylor Quartet.
Is it a jazz band?
Yes.
No, I hadn't heard of it. Is that what happened? Is that who comes up when you Google James Taylor?
Probably.
I did Google James Taylor the other day, and it wasn't the cricketer.
Well, there was the other James Taylor at Notts, wasn't there?
Yeah, it wasn't him. Oh yeah, if you
Yeah.
type in James Taylor cricket, he comes up.
Right. Here's Matt Milnes. I don't think he's ever been in a band. Ball played back to him by Rhodes. Rhodes was one of the big signings for Durham at the start of last season, but struggled with his form and disappeared out of the team, and got back in towards the end of the campaign. He made 360 runs at an average of 30 and 13 innings last year. He got 151 not out at the end of the season in a home draw weather affected match against Worcestershire. 50 in the defeated Leeds the following week. This is turned out towards mid-wicket. Throw at the stumps. If that had hit, I think he was a goner. He slid in on one knee there. Well backed up by Daniel Bell Drummond, who managed to stop the overthrows racing away towards the boundary. He ended up on his tummy with his bright orange soles of his boots pointing towards us. He was that close in on the leg side with the initial throw there.
I think it was Ekash Singh.
Maybe it's back not. Towards square leg now.
Could be Dudgeon.
Milnes round the wicket, bowls to Lees, who leans into this one, steers it upfield. Matt Parkinson's chasing after it, but it's going to go for 4. Put it between Parkinson, who is at mid-on, and the bowler. Away it went. Lees moves on to 21, Durham 29 for 1.
Yeah, it was neatly played.
Alexander Clifford is asking, has McKinney got injured? Yes. Hurt his ankle in the nets this morning and had to be carried off upstairs. Bowler comes in again. That's a wild wahoo from Lees, and he's got away with one. He's gone down a fine leg. He's kicking the ground in anger at himself for playing the shot. Got an inside edge there. Milnes coming over the wicket now to have a go at Rhodes. Rhodes plays the ball back to him via the ground. Wonder what the gap is between the planes going into Heathrow. It can't be more than a sort of minute or two, can it?
I wouldn't have
I mean,
thought so.
C2 here seem to be on an approach path from the northeast to do circuits of London and then eventually come in for the final approach to the airport. Milnes bowls. Rhodes blocks end of the over. So Durham 30 for 1 after 8 overs here on the BBC. It's a chilly afternoon now. It was quite nice and sunny this morning, and there was a bit of warmth in the sun, but that appears to have disappeared now.
Yeah, I've put my extra fleece on now.
I'll be going for my gilet shortly, I think.
James Taylor to continue. In and bowling to Lees, who defends this up towards mid-on. Ken putting 523 on the board earlier on. 0 for 2 at one stage in theory on day 2. 4 for 3 before a 108 run partnership between Keith Dudgeon and Ekant Singh, who ended up 66 not out. Bit of a thick outside edge into gully area here from Lees. All good, mate. I think he's going to get a cup of tea just to hold it, I think. Bit of a discussion going on between Taylor and Mills, I think it was. Taylor's in, squares him up a little bit, that one. Lees was maybe looking to push it away into the onside. It's squirmed away into the off. Out towards presumably Bertie Foreman, the sub-fielder, is out there at the moment. I'm sure he's gone off the field. Taylor once more, tall action, front on, left alone outside the off stump by Alex Lees. Durham captain would have been pleased with the way his team started out the day, and certainly Matty Potts will be pleased with the way that he finished it, taking the last couple of wickets with some short stuff to Dudgeon, who eventually went for 44. Parkinson, Matt that is, of course, having faced his brother Callum for a bit, was the final man out as Taylor bowls cut shot. Ekant Singh does the fielding at backward point, diving away to his left. Taylor playing the second match of a 2-game loan from Surrey, which originally I think was intended to be a 3-game loan, but Gus Atkinson got withdrawn due to England sort of decided he wasn't going to play, and then Surrey had some injuries as well. Might have even been concussion that kept him out of the team, Atkinson. Shout for LBW. Maybe kept a little bit low. Umpire not interested. So yeah, Taylor was originally meant to be involved in the Derbyshire game, but came in for Matt Milnes for the Gloucestershire one. Took 10 for in the match. 6 in the first innings, 4 in the second. Comes in and bowls. Here to Lees, another one that thuds into the pads, but clearly pitching outside the line of a leg stump. Right arm over the wicket to the left-hander. End of the over though. 32 for 1, the score 22 for Alex Lees, and then Spell Drummond, who's coming back onto the field, the Kent captain, with Will Rhodes on 6. Matt Milnes to continue what will be his 5th over. Got 6 wickets himself in the win over Derbyshire at St Lawrence Ground. 9 for 99 in the match.
Here comes Milnes. Oh, what happened there? Did you get any bat on that? It's
don't think so.
Ricocheted off first slip and it's gone away for 4 byes.
I think
that must have done a bit.
I think it moved late and hit the glove of the keeper.
Oh yeah, it did.
And then has ballooned back in the other direction behind Benjamin
was
for
moving
4.
across to his right and the ball shot off to his left,
Yeah.
and he got his left hand on it and he spooned it up in the air and it's gone up to the leg side.
So yeah, it looked a bit scruffy in the end, but 4 more on the total for Durham. 36 for 1, having been 8 for 1, was it when Gade departed?
6
for 1. Played inside the line of this one. The Left-hander Will Rhodes, who wasn't in the team yesterday, and wasn't really until he came out to bat that we realised that Ben McKinney had most definitely been subbed out of the game due to injury, but sustained that in the warm-up this morning and had to be carried back to the dressing room. I believe he was taken to hospital as well to have a look at the said injury. So it's left alone outside the off stump.
Yeah, I think he went for a scan.
If you were to get hit right now with a cricket ball, it would sting so much.
Yeah, it is chilly out there. I think I could see Ben Dawkins had the hand warmers on the go, and Tawanda Mayaye's got a huge, great big white snood which is covering his face. That third slip.
It's covered like this.
I think he's must have got at least 2 jumpers on as well. As Milnes is in and bowling. On the leg stump, it's clipped away by Rhodes. Out towards Parkinson. Nikki's not actually on commentary at the minute, you can just hear her on the effects mic.
She just wants to be.
It's like a third microphone, you know, third voice.
You can talk into that, Nikki. What have you got in your cup?
Huh?
Is it tea?
A cup of tea.
Yeah.
Strongly brewed.
And piping hot.
Huh?
Piping hot for holding purposes.
Yeah, basically. I should have brought a hot water bottle.
It's not quite that commentary box at Canterbury in the mornings, is it? The greenhouse. As Milnes bowls, quick single into the offside. Ekach Singh with a pickup, but Lees runs through for a run.
Kent commentary locations are too extreme. Either roasting like a tomato down at the Spitfires ground, or then you're here at Beckenham and you're really cold.
Freezing in the marquee.
There's no middle ground.
At Tunbridge Wells, the battle was trying to stay awake as the clock ticked away in the afternoon, particularly after a few of the written press had been on a few free beers at the lunch interval.
Quite.
You could hear them snoring in the background as I was doing my hourly updates.
The old camera tent.
Yeah.
As Milnes bowls. A quick single into the offside. Good running between the two batters. Score moves on to, has it already updated? 39 for 1.
The Met Office is predicting by next Friday there will be temperatures here of 28 degrees.
Yeah. Literally going to be double the temperature this time next week.
Well, the Radio 1 big weekend's on in Sunderland at Herrington Country Park.
This weekend?
Next weekend.
Next weekend.
So the weather will be nice for that, because the last time it was there 20 years ago, me and my wife went and we just had weather like we've had this week, with masses and masses of really heavy hail showers, and lots of the site was just turned into huge muddy puddles.
What, in the same location was it?
Yeah. It was 2006, something like that.
Left alone outside the off stump.
Taylor coming in down the hill. Yeah, it's about 2006, something like that. Sunderland were going up, they'd won the championship, and so I went on the Saturday because the Foo Fighters were singing on the Saturday. Didn't go on the Sunday because I was watching Sunderland get presented with the trophy.
Okay, 2005.
What was 2005? Was it? In comes Taylor down the hill. This is turned away by Rhodes to Parkinson at long leg. Oh, he stumbles over the ball. Sunderland get a second. Durham get a second. Interesting that Matt's right-handed and Callum's left-handed. Twins.
Yeah, it is funny, isn't it?
I wonder how that happens. I wonder how many twins are like that, left-handed and right-handed.
Does one get the sort of left-hand genes and the other one get the right-hand genes?
I wonder if you have to be the right-hand part of the egg when it splits.
Don't know. Is there a science to it? I'm trying to find out what year it was in Maidstone. 2008.
In comes Taylor. This is played by Rhodes off towards deep square leg again, and the throw comes back. The keeper's end, but he doesn't take the ball cleanly. It bounces out of his gloves. 2 more runs for Durham. It was in Maidstone, was it?
Maidstone Moat Park, 2008.
Right. Who was performing that? Yeah.
Madonna, Fatboy Slim.
Right. He didn't have far to drive then, did he?
The Fratellis.
Just up from Brighton.
Yeah, indeed.
The Fratellis, was that Chelsea Dagger?
Chelsea Dagger,
Yeah.
classic. I mean, that's their main tune.
Taylor down the hill, 2 roads, who cuts the point no run there. I think Olivia Dean's performing this year, and
Correct.
maybe CMAT. We've seen CMAT 2 or 3 times now. Deershed Festival, saw her in the winter at the City Hall in Newcastle.
Yeah, I think Zara Larson as well.
I don't know her work. I know Olivia Dean because she's on the playlist at work, and
Yeah.
my daughter got a vinyl album for Christmas.
Oh,
We got a new record player, so she's been playing that a lot on the record player.
that's cool.
Taylor in. This one's gone off towards the covers from Rhodes. He's looking to push it through the leg side. It's gone in totally the opposite direction.
In fact, it is Fatboy Slim on the Friday night as well.
In Sunderland.
Mm.
Yeah, it's more dancey DJ stuff on the Friday, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Then Zara Larson headlining the Saturday, and then Olivia Dean on the Sunday.
I don't really think I've listened to radio once since I bought a DAB radio in 2003. Started listening to XFM and then moved over to 6 Music. Or Radio X as it's called now. Last ball of the over. Taylor bowling to Lee, so it's been missed by him, missed by the fielder behind him, and it's gone, I think, for 4. Yeah, it just clips over the... It actually had more on it, that shot, than it appeared initially, didn't it?
I think mid-on got a hand on it.
Yeah.
But not enough of one.
48 for 1, Durham. Lee's on 27. So Fatboy Slim and...
Yeah, Fatboy Slim on the Friday.
Yeah. Initially you could only buy tickets for 1 day. Is it on for 3 days or 2?
Yeah, 3. Well,
Right, so you could
Friday,
buy tickets for
Friday
day 1
night.
and 2, or 2 and 3, but you couldn't buy them for all 3. But
Fine. Yeah, Friday night and then Saturday, Sunday,
Yeah.
4 days. So also Dermot Kennedy, Miles Smith, Niall Brennan, Linson of Sky Newman, Nothing But Thieves. Some big dance names like Fisher, Sonny Fodera, MK. I've been seen before she's got big again. As Milnes goes past the outside edge of Will Rhodes' bat.
we're not doing our festival this year because we're going on a trip to Canada.
Oh, smash him.
The festival's got rather costly now. It was quite a cheap, easily affordable thing a few years ago, but
Yeah,
my
big
oldest
money
daughter's
these
now
days.
classed as an adult. There's 5 of us, and it's well over $1,000 for a 3-day weekend, really.
Mm. Here comes Milnes in and bowling. Let go outside the off stump once again.
2 years ago, the lineup was just absolutely fantastic. Bombay Bicycle Club headlining. Jaden Ngonda played.
Have they had one in Newcastle at some point over the years? Between the two Sunderland ones?
Not that I can recall. They've been to Middlesbrough. Did they go to Preston once as well?
Yeah, definitely did Preston. Recent years has been Luton, Dundee, Coventry. Sounds like it hit him on the box or the thigh
Yeah.
pad, that one. Squirts away out into the gully.
Glasgow no more. Clyde no more. I was in Dundee last October. Took my daughter up to have a look around St Andrews University, and we stayed in Dundee on the Friday night in a hotel on the waterfront, looking across the Tay estuary. It's done quite a lot with Dundee. I don't know if you've ever stayed in the docks at Swansea.
No, I don't think I've stayed in Swansea. This one's clipped away down towards Fine Leg. Been to both football and cricket ground in Swansea. They come back for another couple. 50 up for Durham.
Well, Swansea Marina is quite... I mean, it was part of the port, but there's a lot of private boats in there now, but there's quite a few hotels dotted around the marina, and The harbour in Dundee's similar. They've created a big marina area there as well.
Yeah, the day saw Kent play at Swansea was an absolutely glorious sunny day. Thought you were in the Caribbean, the way the sun was glinting off the sea. Across the road as the ball squirts through the slip cord and off the outside edge of Rhodes' bat. Northeast dived in front of Crawley at first, slipped to try and take the catch. Don't think it quite carried, to be honest. Milnes thought he might have got his man. Disappointment though for him. As yeah, from my view, looked like it didn't quite reach Northeast. Had to go low to his right. Might have caught it on the end of the finger or something. Slowed it down, and Crawley ended up doing the fielding. Couple more to Rhodes. This time lets it go. He's on to 17, 27 for Lees, 52 for 1. I reckon it must be time for you to have a break, Martin.
Okie dokie.
I've lost a little bit of track of time in this afternoon. As soon as we stop doing updates, I lose track of how long people have been on the mic for and whatnot. But we'll let Nikki Chowdhury join us again. Martin Emerson of BBC Radio Newcastle. Ben Watts here of BBC Radio Kent. And Kent earlier on. 523 all out. Durham 52 for 1 in reply. First bowling change of the day. Ekhansh Singh off the back of getting 66 with the bat. Was unbeaten at the end as well. Hit a monster 6 into the dark green seated stand. And batted very nicely for his top score of the season. Now he's going to have a go with the ball in hand as well. He's going to run in hard from the city end of the ground, and he's going to bowl round the wicket here to the left-handed Lees. He drives, in fact, through the covers for 4. That's not going to be cut off. It's a bit of a full half volley wide outside the off stump to start from Ekhansh Singh. Bit of a gift.
Yeah, right in the slot. Lees wasn't going to be missing out on that one.
I thought we'll see Dudgeon soon enough, the South African overseas for Kent. Slightly peculiar how he's not opened up, in fact. I think the first game maybe at Durham he didn't open because Sturman and Milnes did, possibly. So Ekhansh Singh is hurrying in, and off the back foot Lees just punches up towards mid-off for no run. Oh, you were talking about picturesque cricket grounds earlier on, weren't you? Basin Reserve in Wellington, New Zealand. There's a lovely place to watch some cricket. Big grassy bank where you can actually sit and watch. Yeah, have a look. This one's into the top of the pad or the thigh guard as it's angled in from round the wicket. Ekhansh Singh to Alex Lees. Yeah, very picturesque spot. I've not actually been to Cape Town, Newlands. I've gone past it on the train before in South Africa.
But I was very young, so my recollection of it, but I remember it looked very pretty.
But yeah, you obviously got the view of Table Mountain. There's that one in India, isn't it? Where
Dharamsala.
Yeah, you can see the mountains. That's a beauty from Ekhansh Singh, and he's got him! Big breakthrough for the teenager. And from around the wicket, he snuck one past the defence of Alex Lees. It's thundered into the pad. And the umpire, little hesitation in saying, yep, that's out. So can get their second wicket after a 50 partnership between Lees and Will Rhodes. Ekhansh Singh's introduction has brought about the breakthrough. 56 for 2.
Yeah, just exactly what Kent needed. These two are looking pretty comfortable. He gets the breakthrough. Just trying to find the replay here.
Not that one.
We'll get there. Ben did say technology is not his forte.
Incoming batter for Durham, David Beckenham.
I think he might even hit him on the back leg. As David Beckenham comes in then.
Oh, he strolls number 5 printed on his back.
Of course, batting at number 4. Ben McKinney for Durham after an injury in the warm-up today. So Will Rhodes has been allowed to sub in for him. Did wonder if might not be deemed like for like enough.
Who deems the like for likeness?
I don't know, to be honest. Presumably the match referee makes that call, but the other day there was the slightly farcical one where Tom Bailey was deemed too experienced to come into the Lancashire team, and they had to send Ollie Sutton from the Twos game halfway across the country to come and play instead. And then likewise I think they had to put a wicketkeeper batter in for an all-rounder because they didn't have anyone else to replace Shetty. Again, he was a young player. This one, first ball for Beckenham, defended away. So I don't quite know what the parameters are. It's obviously been an experimental change of laws for the County Championship for this season. Caused a fair bit of controversy in the first couple of rounds, particularly the second week when some teams had a bye the week after, and there were some slightly suspect changes going on maybe. Second seeing bowls, cut away by Beckenham, bit of width, hasn't totally got this out of the middle of the bat. Dawkins is setting off after it to do the fielding. And they take a couple, spreading them off the mark and underway. Because of course if you get subbed out of a game it means you can't play for 10 days, 8 to 10 days I think it is.
Oh, okay.
So it basically rules you out of
for 2 games basically.
Basically rules you out of the next week's game when you're playing back-to-back weeks. But there was that second week of the season, some teams had a bye the third week, so if they were subbing players out it didn't matter because they were able to come back in for the next game. It's time next week, of course. This first stint of County Championship cricket will be done and we'll be into blast season.
Blast off. Sorry, it was too tempting.
Oh, I know.
Matt Mills from the Beckenham end.
Still no further play at Cardiff
Still
between
no
England's
further
women
play.
and New Zealand.
Over the wicket to the left-hander who's forward in defence.
Should we have a look at elsewhere, the picture? Leicestershire 333 all out. Essex 208 for 8 in reply against the Foxes at Chelmsford. Jamie Porter got 50. Must have come in as a night watchman. Got 52. Charlie Allison with 72 top score, but nobody else has really troubled the scorers in that one.
Mills in, and this one clipped off the hips. Run down towards fine leg by Rhodes. He'll take the single. That brings Beckenham on to strike.
Notts are 92 for 2 in reply to Hampshire's 314. All out again. Hampshire are having a tough time of things of late. No Ben Duckett this week for Notts because Freddie McCann's back in the team and batting at number 3 and currently unbeaten, 34. Field changing over them for the right-hander.
Just 2 on the leg side, fine leg and a mid-wicket as Mills is in. This is defended by Beckenham into the offside.
I don't think they've played since lunch at Taunton where Somerset are 394 for 5 and Tom Abel is stranded on 96 waiting for play to resume. Craig Overton there on 63 as well actually. Warwickshire 94 for 3 in play at Edgbaston. Glamorgan made 360 all out. for Ben Kellaway in that one.
Mills to Beddingham forward. Punches this straight back to Mills.
Delay at Headingley at the moment, where Yorkshire made 486 all out. Johnny Bairstow got 120, Adam Lythe 141. Same, of course, as Sam Northeast in the first innings here. Delay at Bristol, where Northants are 85 for 4 in reply to Gloucestershire's 154 all out.
Training in the West Country then,
Could be
by
a
the sounds of it.
low-scoring thriller, that one, if the rain stays away. Lancs 28 without loss at Southport after Worcestershire were 270 all out. That one's stumps for the day, so not great weather there either.
Mills into Beddingham and clips this off his hips, runs this down towards long leg, comes through for a single. Score moves to 60 for 2.
At Lords, Wayne Madsen's got 100 for Derbyshire. Ben Aitchison got 100. What? Ben Aitchison, bowler. That's got to be his first class best, surely. 677 all out. So Derbyshire got a healthy lead in that one.
Mills sets off into the left-hander, who's forward and just tucks this to mid-wicket.
Sorry, women are playing at the Oval today against Lancashire.
They are. Well, that's the end of the over.
Are they having to play there because they normally play here?
No, they've been playing quite a few fixtures at the Oval this year. 14 gone, 60 for 2 Durham. What's the score over there?
Well, Lancashire got 246 for 9 in their 50 overs.
Mm-hmm.
Jones got 69. Top scored. Is that Eve Jones? Yeah, top score was 69. And then Surrey are 74 for 3 in reply.
Who's out?
Dunkley for 30, Monaghan for 26 and Schofield for 1. So it's Shatley the captain and keeper, and Alice Davison Richards of Kent background fame, of course, at the crease. I actually played with her in Tunbridge Wells' third team once upon a time. Alice Davison Richards. Back in the day. New over then with Ekansh Singh bowling to Beddingham. Is it my over or your over?
It's your over.
Oh, okay. I was too busy looking at the scores elsewhere, wasn't I? I'm going to look up Ben Aitchison's for first class best, because I saw that somebody else got 100 and didn't expect it to be him. As Ekansh Singh is bowling, that's a sumptuous drive from Beddingham.
If you just had a photo of that drive, you'd have thought that's gone for 4.
Yeah, as it was, creamed it straight to the fielder.
Straight to mid-off.
So because he's a bowler, it's his bowling stats that come up first. Yeah, so before this innings, Ben Aitchison of Derbyshire, his highest score was 50 in first class cricket. And he's got 112 today at Lords. Do that at Lords as well.
Wow.
First professional 100. As a bowler. Oh, inside edge here from Beddingham. Scrambling effort to do the fielding by Bell Drummond. They'll come through for a single, but that one almost crept through from Ekansh Singh. See a replay of that delivery, maybe just.
Oh, we're a bit behind on.
That was the crunching drive.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was the one. Maybe it just skipped on a bit. Oh no, I've fast forward too far. Here we go.
Patience, Ben.
Yeah, properly off the bottom end, the toe end of the bat inside edge. Ekansh Singh around the wicket to Rhodes. All very full delivery, Yorker length. Squirted out to point where Dawkins picks up. There's a fake shy at the stumps. And they will switch once more. Fielders for the right-handed Beddingham.
You get so much steps in when it's a left-hand right-hand
Yeah, that's a
combination.
good point.
And I guess you won't mind it when it's this chilly outside. Keeps yourself warm.
Keep you warm, yeah, rather than just standing still. The 2 left-handers that we had previously, 62 for 2 after Lee's the last man out. And that one is full from Ekant Singh, over-pitched and clipped away down the slope by Beckenham. Won't go all the way, actually, surprisingly. James Taylor doing the fielding. Slightly surprised that didn't go all the way. It felt like he timed it okay.
Sounded nice off the bat as well.
But yeah, Lees was out for 31. To Ekant Singh. Beckenham has now moved to 7 with that 3. And Singh back round the wicket to the left-handed Rhodes. Edge taken as well in the gully, and Ekant Singh has got his 2nd wicket. He's having a fantastic day so far, the 19-year-old for Kent. He got 66 with a bat, and he's got a couple of Durham wickets. He's removed 2 left-handers, Alex Lees for 31, and now Rhodes with the leading edge to the gully where it's been safely pouched. He departs for 19, and Durham in reply to Kent's 523 all out, a 65 for 3.
Having a great day out here, Ekant Singh.
Dudgeon, the man with the catch, overseas in the gully.
He went sharp and he took it very well.
Yeah, I think he was trying to play this way into the onside Rhodes. Got a leading edge. Just squared him up a bit. Slightly loose stroke. He looked to the fielder, saw the catch taken.
Dropped his head.
Dropped his head and walked off. Frustrated figure. As out comes Graham Clark at number 5. With a best score on this pitch of 140 in a white ball game. A few seasons ago when Durham batted first and put 400 on the board in 50 overs. Clark led from the front in that game.
Graham Clark strolls out. That wicket ended the over as well. 15 gone, 65 for 3.
There we go, Keith Dudgeon. Having just taken that catch, he's going to get his first bowl.
At least his hands are warm now for the first over.
So it was 2021. That game when Durham put 405 for 4 on the board in 50 overs. 141 for Clark. Leeds got 100 as well. Beckenham and Bancroft both got 60s. And then Kent, in reply, made 302. So we saw 707 runs in the day in 100 overs. This one's cut away.
That will go away for 4. Waits for it nicely, does Beckenham. And finds the gap between cover and point.
George Munsey got 96 for Kent in that game. So yeah, that was a decent day's cricket. One team went at 8 and over for their 50 overs. Kent in reply went at 6 and over. Absolute run fest. Durham also won here last year in the One Day Cup. In a slightly more lower scoring game.
Dudgeon into Beckenham off the back foot defence. This will go to mid-on.
Ekant Singh got 45 in that game. 55 for Compton, 68 not out for Jack Leaning.
Ben Watts diving deep into the stats.
Wasn't enough on the day though. Emilio Gay got 119 not out. That's out without scoring today. Chopped on to Milnes. First man to go before Lees and Rhodes departures.
Back foot punch through the covers by Beckenham. That should have the legs to go all the way. It just does. And a boundary will take Durham into the 70s. 73 for 3.
Bell Drummond did his best. Put in the slide.
Sorry. Not 73 for 3, 69 for 3.
Oh, we already? Oh, that was quick.
It was quick.
No,
It is. Oh, it is 73
You're right,
for 3.
73 for 3. We're behind on this stream in front of you.
I looked at the board as well and it hadn't updated.
It has now.
It has now. My mental maths was alright. Touching in, just defended off the back foot to mid-off.
Feels like Kent bowled their overs very slowly. Does
It
anybody
does.
know the over rate?
Can you see it on the scoreboard?
No.
Do you have binoculars to
No,
zoom right in?
No chance of being able to see it on the scoreboard.
Dutchin turns at the top of his mark and sets off. Short of the back foot punch, and there should be 4 more. And it is.
There's actually a misfield on the boundary as he tried to flick it back there. Matt Milnes, is it? That was doing the fielding? It might even be Ekash Singh.
Score goes on to 77 for 3 with that boundary. So, been on the shorter side here, Dudgeon, and David Beddingham's enjoyed it. Getting on the back foot, rocking back.
The run rate's alright for Durham. I think the run rate's almost at 5 and over.
Yep, just under.
As opposed to Ken's over rate.
Dudgeon in, again back of a length, punched away. And that will go for 4 more down towards the point region.
Yeah, hands on the hips for Dudgeon. Having taken some punishment in that over. His first over of the spell.
16 overs gone, 81 for 3.
It's gone for 16, the over. 4 boundaries in it. The South African overseas didn't get a go with the new ball. With the... it's only 16 overs old, as you say, but all it's done there is flown around the outfield. So Beddingham has very quickly moved on to 23. Clark yet to face a ball, in fact. But will do so here against Ekash Singh, the Durham Uni student. Kent's man of the day so far. Couple of slips and a gully as he sprints in from the city end. Oh, and bowls a wild full toss. That's an absolute gift to start for Graham Clark. Flicks it away behind square for 4 runs. Actually got a wicket the other day, Ekash Singh, with what looked like a waist high no ball. Wasn't given. Was brilliantly caught by Joey Everson down at long leg. But yeah, that was a pretty high full bunger as well, and it was wild down the leg side. He's got his hands on his hips in frustration at the moment, Ekash Singh. They lost the ball.
That's taking some time to get retrieved, isn't it?
Where have we lost the ball?
It's all just gone a bit slow, hasn't it?
This is what I mean, the over rate can't be good. Kent lost points in the last game against Gloucestershire at Bristol. I think they lost 3 points for a -3 over rate. Or is it -3 or +3? Whichever's the negative one. -3, yeah.
Whichever's the negative one.
Get mixed up, yeah. -3. Ekash Singh runs in hard again. This one, does it come off the thigh pad or glove? Into the onside. Yeah, it's been given as runs. So yeah, frustratingly for Kent, despite winning that previous game. Get some of your bonus points knocked off or whatever for slow over rate, because they only had seamers in that game. Didn't pick a spinner, didn't need one. in the context of the game. Singh bowls again. Another powerful shot into the leg side by Beckenham. They come back for 2. Really creeping up at the moment for Durham. 88 for 3. 10 minutes to 4.
8 overs to go till tea.
Still 8. It's not going to be tea till 4:30 at this rate. Second Singer's in and bowling. Dot ball as Beckenham punches up towards mid-off. Off the back foot. Quieter today here at the county ground in Beckenham. Had lots of school children in yesterday. Had lots of people in the hospitality areas.
Where's the hospitality area?
It's the balcony of the indoor school.
Oh.
There's lots of people smartly dressed up there yesterday. Singh hurrying into the crease once more. Beckenham just pushing away out towards mid-off.
Who's the most smartly dressed person you've ever seen at the cricket?
Other than Fabian Cowdrey. Good question. Jeffrey Boycott. He always looked pretty smart, didn't he? Blazer and a tie or whatever. Bumped into him on the steps at Dunedin in New Zealand once. So this one's driven back to Akansh Singh, does the fielding. End of the over. 88 for 3. I'm getting all the stories out about my trip to New Zealand today, aren't I?
You went to New Zealand? Really?
Yeah, really. Did you not know?
No. I had no clue if you hadn't told me then.
I know.
It's not like it's all over social media.
It's not like it was the first time I've spoken about it today either.
I can't believe you've not been to Newlands.
Yeah, I've not been to South.
Have you been on a train past it but then not been there?
Yeah, I know, right? I think that I saw a couple of one-dayers in South Africa when I was there. Pretoria. And Johannesburg? Are they close together? But yeah, not at Newlands, alas.
Dodgen, with ball in hand, sets off. And this is defended straight to mid-on by Rhodes.
2 right-handers at the crease now. After
Clark.
Lees and Rhodes' departure, and Gay as well, the opener. So Clark was carded to come in at 6, but on the sort of Kent scorecards. But they'll come in at 5, and it'll be Stokes at 6, and then Ollie Robinson at 7.
Clark has a slash at this one, edged, and into the gloves of Benjamin. And he will have to depart. Doesn't even look behind him. He knows he's got the faintest of edges on that one. And he will head back. And Durham, they lose another. 4 down now. 88 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Beckenham watching on from the non-striker's end as Benjamin took it at the second attempt. It was a bit of a juggle from the wicket-keeper. But yeah, you could hear the thin edge on the effects mic there as Clark slashed at a wide delivery, trying to replicate what Beckenham had done in the previous over. It's Ollie Robinson coming out at number 6 here for Kent. Sorry, for Durham. Against Kent, against his old team.
Well done, Ben.
Yeah. Old habits there, folks. I was expecting him to come in at number 7, so still no sign of Ben Stokes, who was carded to bat a 5 for Durham. So sort of small smattering of applause on his return to Beckenham, a former Kent player. I know his family were here yesterday. I'm pretty sure I saw his dad watching on from the boundary's edge. Well, another wicket then for Kent. And so often it can be the case. The team puts 500 on the board on what looks like a flat wicket. Somebody who's spent a day and a half in the field go out to bat, and sometimes it's not quite so easy second time round. 88 for 5, Durham kind of taken their chances when it's come their way. And all
Defended into the offside. No run. I think you should go out to South Africa next year during the World Cup. October time.
Is it?
Yeah, that's one. I was thinking of doing a trip early next year, and then I thought, actually, hang on. The badger that I am, let's coincide it with the World Cup.
Yeah, nice. Very good. Yeah, you've seen cricket in all different parts of the world.
Yeah, I had a fair few flights last year, didn't I?
Mm.
Dudgeon in. This is defended by Robinson into the offside again.
I mean, yeah, just having a look at your social media stories, feel like you're in a different country watching cricket. Where have you been then? List off some places.
Last year was pretty much all around India, really.
Dubai as well?
Dubai. Did I go to Dubai last year? No, I didn't. Okay. Not for work. I was out there in February. I remember I watched a game at the Champions Trophy.
Okay.
Watched India-Pakistan in Dubai. But yeah, that was just for leisure. As Dudgeon is in, and this one's left alone outside the off stump. But yeah, from all around India, really.
Cool.
Yeah. Which was cool.
Yeah.
Some places I'd never been to before
excellent.
either. But safe to say, I'm glad I haven't had to see a suitcase yet, because packing after a while can be a right pain.
Yeah, even for these county cricketers in the early part of the season, Durham have been clocking up the mileage, as Martin was telling us earlier on.
Dudgeon into Robinson, forward, solid defence, straight to extra cover.
I'd imagine Ollie Robinson's at his parents' house rather than in the team hotel this week.
End of the over. 88 for 4.
So, Clark for 5, Robinson yet to score, Beckenham there on 25. Gay was out without scoring, 31 for Lees and 19 for Rhodes, 2 for Ekansh Singh, 1 for Dudgeon, 1 for Milnes. James Taylor the only man not to take a wicket so far for Kent. Despite being the most economical of the Kent bowlers. So it's Beckenham twisting the bat in his hands and waiting for Ekansh Singh. Drives pleasantly up towards mid-on where James Taylor does the fielding.
What are you doing?
I was trying to hear what they were saying in the mid-on. Turn the effects mic up, they stopped talking. To under me, yeah, at second slip. Is that northeast off the field? No, I think he might be at.
I was going to say, I feel like we're spying.
Yeah, it's a powerful fix, Mike. If
it is.
This one's clipped out towards mid-wicket. Yes, Miye's still got that big snood on.
You know those like shows where they show people spying in like a van outside a building?
Right.
They're trying to like eavesdrop into what's going on, and they pick up on the satellites and all of that. I feel like we're doing that right now. Hi-fi stuff.
I think that was James Taylor saying something or other. It's from Stoke originally, the Surrey Loney. Ekansh Singh is in and bowling. You can also hear the clatter of bat on ball as that one is drilled away by Beckenham out towards cover point for 4. You can also hear the bang of the wooden plank. One of them's
a bit wobbly.
Yeah, wobbly planks of wood at the back of the commentary box. So, a bit of rugby today.
You're all over your sports today.
Yeah, I've just had a text from our BBC Radio Kent rugby reporter Graham Cox, who said Richmond have beaten London Scottish 34-11. So Blackheath will play London Scottish at Richmond's ground, ironically, next week. As this one's driven away up towards a tumbling mid-off, who stops the ball from going through and stops any kind of run. So yeah, Blackheath will have a playoff next week against London Scottish to try and earn promotion into the champ. Previously the championship. Rugby union this is for our northern listeners. As Akash Singh is in bowling short ball, which Bedingham pulls away in the air all the way for 6. Has it gone?
It has gone.
Lost sight of it, but it has gone for 6.
I was hoping someone in the crowd would have caught it.
Brutal punishment from Bedingham, who's currently on 35 from 24 balls. So he's enjoying this wicket. And helping himself to some quick runs and boundaries at the moment. Encouragement then from the fielders for Akash Singh. Pulled away again in the air, but safe. It's gone past Bell Drummond, who I don't think picked it up at mid-wicket. 4 more for Bedingham, so he's got a couple of boundaries and a 6 in the over. I think since taking the 2 wickets, Akash Singh's been expensive. Figures now of 2 for 32 from his 4 overs, and 100 indeed comes up for Durham. Bedingham has got 39 off 25 balls.
Playing a different format here.
102 for 4 after 19. It's on the counter attack. I wonder if Kent will think about a bowling change.
At the moment it looks like Dudgeon is going to be continuing from the Beckenham end. Have to wait and see what happens with Akash Singh at the end of this over.
6 overs is it until the tea break?
It is 6 overs till the tea break. 38 left. We go to tea at 32. Is this a short ball and defended by Robinson?
Yeah, it seems like he had plenty of time as he got up on his toes there to steer that into the onside. Have a little look elsewhere.
Are they back on at Cardiff?
They're just resuming, I think. Yeah, England 89 for 3 now, having had that long delay when they were on 77 for 3 after 17 overs.
Dudgeon in, and oh, lovely delivery. That squares him up a little bit. Goes through to the gloves of Chris Benjamin.
See, they've only had a couple more overs at Cardiff since the resumption. It's been reduced to 33 overs per side. So England have only got another, well, upon the resumption, only another 16 overs to bat, which is not particularly ideal. I'm sure their score will get adjusted.
Clark on strike as he's forward and lets this one pass by this time. Outside the off stump. Has it brightened up a little bit, or is it? I can't really tell.
I think maybe it has actually. Feels like the sun's trying to poke through. The dark clouds are way into the distance now, over the Copers Coat Road and beyond.
Left alone again outside the off stump. Brian Clark.
Surrey batting now against Yorkshire. 17 without loss. Tea at Edgbaston. Warwickshire 105 for 4. Don't think they played at all between lunch and tea at Taunton, between Somerset and Sussex. Notts 122 for 3, playing at Southampton at the Concrete Bowl.
Dudgeon runs into Clark, who's forward and watches this by, and it picks up a little bit of extra carry, this one, as it goes through to Benjamin.
2:32 for 8. Essex via Mulder. Because they had a couple of night watch. And via Mulder's gone in at like number 8 or something. So he's there with Simon Harmer, who can bat for sure.
Dudgeon in, outside the off stump, it's left alone, and that will be the end of the over. 21 overs gone, 102 for 4 Durham, and wow, those are very noisy floorboards. Really being picked up. Is it time for you to have a break?
I think it probably is in a minute, isn't it?
Well earned a break.
Do you want to come in, Martin?
To a swift change of the headsets.
Change of bowler for Kent, coming on at the city end, Matt Parkinson.
And you are right, Ben. Change of bowling from the city end, Matt Parkinson.
Bit of spin then. There was 3 wickets lost while I went through circuit of the ground.
Did that keep you warm?
It's okay. It's a bit blowy on the grandstand over the far side there. Parkinson bowling to Bedingham. Bedingham plays the ball up to deep point. The leading run maker in the division going into the game, David Bedingham. They're wanting. Now why this? You see, they should have to continue bowling the over here before they can do this. They're stopping play to go and collect pads and helmets and things like that. They know they're bringing a spinner on, so why not have them ready and have them in position so that at the start of his over this kit's on. Just unnecessary delays.
It's gonna waste a few minutes, isn't it? Just getting his pads on.
Bedingham came into this game today with 554 runs this year at 92.3. 3 centuries and a 50. Made 83 in the win at Worcester. Now the equipment has been brought on. And we have a short leg. Are we having a short leg or a silly point? Where's he going?
He went the short leg, then he's realised he's meant to be at silly point. Slip in the silly point in play.
Parkinson bowls, Robinson defends. He's been really struggling for runs, Ollie Robinson. Hasn't had a big score for quite some time. Next ball is bowled to him by Parkinson. Just played back safely. In again, out the back of the hand. Robinson forward to this one once more. No run. Both Ollie Robinsons, this one and the Sussex one, born on the same day but in different years. As Parkinson comes in, right arm over, and Robinson drives at this and plays it out towards the Sports Centre side of the ground through the covers for 1. Last time he got to a half century was in June last year, 79, on an absolutely flat track in the heat wave at the Oval with that Kookaburra ball game. That was when Surrey made 820 against Durham. Next ball pushed out into the covers by Bedingham. And that is the end of the over. He also got 52 against Somerset in the May, and 141 in a win at home to Nottinghamshire in the May. That was Durham's last win last year. May the 16th that one started. And there was a 76 at Hampshire as well. But just the 1 century last year, 3 half centuries. And his last couple of innings he's been out in both for 5. Start of a new over as a shore in.
Yep. Defended straight to mid-off. As Dudgeon is in and quickly strolls back to the top of his mark.
Who's bowled what so far in this innings, and where are we?
3 slips in a gully in place for Clark. Slightly back of a length is defended to point.
Just turn you up a bit. So Taylor, none for 18 6 overs. Milnes 1 for 37 overs. They've both bowled a maiden. Then Singh 2 for 32 from 4. Dudgeon 1 for 16 from 3, 2 maidens. And Parkinson's first over went for 2.
Dudgeon sets off now and Clark is forward in defence, straight to mid-off.
The one which got Alex Lees, when he was on 31, Ikan Singh came into the attack and got him with his 4th ball. It was a lovely in-swinger. He seemed surprised to be given out. He sort of looked rather taken aback by the decision, but when I watched it again, it's really come in and got him.
Clark off the back foot punches between cover and point. Ball should go all the way. Actually, it just dies down. It allows him to come back for 3 though. Have to put the extra yards in whilst running between the wickets. Sounded a lot cleaner off the bat. Didn't actually have the legs to go all the way. 107 for 4.
Durham's 100 came up after 19 overs, but they lost 4 wickets in the process. They were 435 behind when Clark was out for 5.
Dudgeon in, fuller delivery, just pushed to mid-on. They'll take a quick single, have to be quick. Shy at the non-striker's end. There's an overthrow. They're thinking about coming back on it. They decide against it.
Parkinson tried to stop the ball backing up on the corner of the square, but missed it. Went all the way down the field to the far side of the ground.
Beckenham thought about coming back for the second as he saw Parkinson not able to cover that. Then decides perhaps I'll just stay at the non-striker's end. Ben Watts just signalled that there's signs of a little bit of drizzle.
Is there?
Apparently. He did the showery rain sign.
Who did?
Ben.
Where is he?
He was just here. But he's disappeared now. Like a ghost.
He's probably gone to buy another packet of biscuits.
He probably has. Dudgeon in. This one clips off the hips down towards long leg.
Tell you what, mind. Just looking across to the west, to use the terminology of a weather presenter, that looks minging. Very, very dark skies heading our way. It could absolutely larrup down any minute.
End of the over, 109 for 4.
You see that? What do you reckon?
I think that's what Ben was signalling towards, actually. I think he said it's just starting to spit. It looks very, very hazy down in that direction anyway, so I assume that's already raining there.
Yeah.
Now it just depends if it blows in this direction.
Yeah, it might just... We've seen a lot of weather pass just to the north of us, haven't we, today?
I'll take a look at the weather forecast.
Around about lunchtime, they were talking about an 80% chance of rain here, but it didn't actually rain at all. It's the first ball of Matt Parkinson's new over is played away by
90%.
Ollie Robinson.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong place. Clicked on Bristol. 68%.
68.
Yeah, but then it's meant
somewhere in this area then.
In this area, then it goes up to 83, 87, 90. So make the most of what it is right now.
Parkinson comes in again, bowls. Beckenham plays it back to him. It's gone through his legs. He'll get a single here as the ball runs up to long off. Parkinson in again, and this is played by Robinson out into the covers. 1 run. Matt Parkinson, formerly with Lancashire, went through their academy system, then had a spell at Durham on loan, then came here. Next ball up through the covers. His last match for Durham, I think, was a game against Leicestershire at the end of the 2023 season after Durham had won promotion. Family grew from the Bolton area, big Bolton Wanderers fans. He's bowling his leg spin here, comes in right arm over, and that's left alone by Robinson. Just played the one test match, which was against New Zealand at Lords in 2022. Ball's gone up to mid-off, end of the over. That was when Leach got injured, wasn't it? And I think Matt Parkinson had the barbecue ready, and we'd invited the Lancashire players around for a barbecue at his house, and then he got a call, could you come down to Lords please? So I don't even think he had any of his barbecue. And I'm looking at that, I'm reckoning that is the test match where Matty Potts made his England debut, I would say. Let's have a look. He took 4 for 13, that was his debut for England.
Dudgeon at the top of his mark. Just the 2 slips in place now as he's into Beckenham, who pulls this away, and that will find the boundary. Controlled shot there as it finds the gap between fine leg and deep square leg. Goes away for 4. And Durham move on to 117 for 4.
You had Matthew Potts and Matt Parkinson making the debuts for England in that one. Michael Gough was on DRS, a former Durham opener. Richie Richardson was the match referee. He played in the Durham Senior League.
Dudgeon sets off again.
Oh, that's rain. I can feel rain coming in now.
So can I. Back of a length, it's punched straight to extra cover, no run. Yeah, just feeling that. You're probably going to have to get your laptop covered, as will I, if it does get heavier. Then the breeze will.
It was just a little gust of wind then. It just blew a little bit of drizzling, but above us, the sky's actually quite light. The steely welder's flannel gear is across to the northwest of us at the moment. Wind's picking up though as well. Look at the trees at the far side, they're really getting buffeted by the wind at the minute.
Dudgeon into Beckenham forward. Gets a thickish edge which runs along the ground to backward point.
Wonder if there's a squall on the way.
A squall?
It gets very wet and windy for a few minutes and then passes by a squall. Big tree at the far side of the ground in front of the Crystal Palace Centre of Excellence is suddenly very lively.
Beckenham plays and misses, goes for a fully fledged drive. Just going to keep an eye on the spectators in the stands, see when they start running for cover. Two slips in a gully now. drives through the covers, and that will go away for 4. Straight out the middle of the bat. Beautiful timing. And Durham move on to 121 for 4. And that will also actually bring up his half century as well, very quickly. Takes David Beckenham to 51. From just 35 deliveries.
How many 4s?
8 4s.
Was there a 6?
There was a 6.
Into the flats?
He pulled it away. This is defended to extra cover. No run. End of the over. Dudgeon takes his cap from the umpire. 121 for 4. Yeah, he had pulled it away. He was batting at the Beckenham end. Short delivery, pulled away right into the spectators where the marquees are put up.
Where the what?
Where the
the little gazebo thing.
Gazebo,
Yeah.
sorry. Is it still spitting out there, Ben?
No, not
No.
anymore.
I came out of the sports centre and was walking around the boundary and I thought, where's the ball? And there was somebody climbing over a fence into the flats in the corner. I think that must have been a Graham Clark shot. Parkinson bowling here too. Robinson's pushed out into the offside, so it went down into this bottom corner on our left and into somebody's garden. 121 for 4. Parkinson bowls again. That's played out in the offside. No run there.
Close to tee now.
So Beckenham this year was averaging 92.3 coming into this innings. He had 300s and a 50. He's now got another 50. So his conversion rate's excellent. If he gets to 50, he generally goes on to get to 100. How many overs remaining today? Bit of a delay here while they alter the field. So we've got this is the last over before tea. 3 balls of it to go. Durham trail by 402.
Lots of turn there from Matt Parkinson.
Bounced out the keeper's gloves. Just watch this again here. That's padded by Robinson into the gloves of short leg. The last one was sort of angling across Robinson all the way there, and then it did turn a bit once it was passing by. Comes in again, bowls, and that is defended around about leg stump. Robinson turns, ball hasn't even been picked up yet, he's away. He's thought to himself, that's enough of that. So that is T. Durham 121 for 4. Trail Kent by 402. Beckenham has 51 and Robinson has 7. And in 20 minutes we will begin the final session of the day. And it's going to be a late finish because they're going to be starting about 25 to 5. Maybe a little bit later than that, so be finishing around about 7 I would have thought later on. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Go. 1 jumper, 2 jumpers, long sleeve, snood.
Reminds me of a lad I used to play football with in South Shields who broke the record. He did this sponsored thing in a nightclub in South Shields to see.
Too dark for Kent's Bowl seamers. I can see somebody in a red
Well, all the lights,
vehicle.
you see all the lights that have come on the building, and look how bright that scoreboard is
That
now.
looks
There's
really
some car
bright.
lights over in the field.
The
over
car,
there.
the car lights I can really see, and like you say, the scoreboard's looking pretty bright. that we
How
can
long
see.
before they decide that this is not doable and they take them off anyway?
So Mayeye's taken off his 5 jumpers and snood, and he's going to have a bowl from this Beckenham end, bowl some off spin.
I can't even see the ball in the air when he's bowling that. Just losing it totally in the gloom and the green seats at the far end.
Yeah, the green seats are not the easiest to see a red ball. Like 2,000, did you say? It was like 2,500.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's
Should be
well,
3.
it goes up in hundreds, so
Sorry,
it's
hundreds.
around 200 in the minute.
It should be. Anything under 300 is dark. So Mayeye around the wicket to the right hander. He's fizzed that in. It's taken by Benjamin.
The players have become indistinguishable blobs. You can't make out any of their faces now.
As Mayeye bowls around the wicket. Beddingham punches off the back foot up towards Bell Drummond.
Holding the light meter out, pointing it out there, it's at 219 at the minute.
220-ish. Robinson steers away into the onside off his hip. Northeast does the fielding. Yeah, there was a conversation between Sam Northeast and Daniel Bird Drummond. Adam Holyoke has wandered out from the Kent dressing room to come and join in, and maybe to speak to Daniel Bird Drummond, who was fielding at long on.
I hadn't actually noticed there's this little information section below. If you tap on it, it then gives you some information about how you would take a photograph in this light.
Oh wow.
So lens f 2.8, speed 1/15th of a second, ISO 50. I don't know what the next bit is. Illumination, it says it's normal illumination, the same you'd find in an office. So it's not normal.
A dark office building if this was
Ready
a
to go and get me jammers on at this rate.
So
There are people
Dawkins
suddenly
is
getting up and leaving the grandstand,
Yeah.
which suggests there's possibly rain over there.
There was
I
a few
don't think
people
we're long for this world.
No,
to
there's a
be
few
honest
people
with
that
you.
drove off as the players came out and they saw it was really gloomy. There's a short leg in under the helmet. There's a leg slip and a slip for Parkinson bowling around the wicket. The leg spinner.
Comes in. It's very difficult to follow the ball here, and that one has been drilled upfield for 4 by
Ollie Robinson.
Ollie Robinson.
Yeah. Over pitched from Parkinson.
Yeah, they'll be going off here any minute. They've got it. Of course,
It is raining.
There aren't any floodlights here.
And it's starting to rain as well.
Robinson on strike as Parkinson bowls. Little yelp as he bowls that one. He's on 8 now. 123 for 4 Durham. What they don't want to do here while they're on in this gloom is lose any wickets. Saw this happen last year at Somerset in the dark. They lost about 4. There was a spell at Essex in 2021 when a massive cloud came and sat right over the ground. It was really dark, and then they kept them out there, and Durham lost 4 wickets during that spell as well, and then eventually the umpires took them off when the damage had been done. Parkinson again to Robinson. Robinson forward to this, pushes it up towards mid-off. He came across to try and stop it with his foot, but his footwork wasn't very good. He's going to be signing for Gillingham next week. Parkinson right arm round the wicket. Oh, that's done a lot. That has turned, but again, Robinson's gone back into his crease to a ball that maybe he should have gone forwards to. Played and missed. What division are Gillingham in now?
League 2.
Are they League 2?
Mm.
Bowler comes in again, and that shoots along the floor and whacks off the instep of the right foot of short leg, end of the over. Who's in at short leg?
Ben Dawkins.
Right, with a hair.
Tall man for a short leg, in fairness.
Very. Bradley Dack was at Gillingham, wasn't he?
He still is.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got a
He was
contract for
briefly
next
with
season.
Sunderland.
Had that knee injury when was his second knee injury when he was there?
I've only been to that ground once in something like October. End of October 2003, Sunderland won 3-0, I think, midweek game.
I've been there more times than you have then. I've been at least twice.
Is that all?
FA Cup game and league game.
Who do you cover then?
Gillingham. So they were both in League 1 about 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh, you mean Sunderland matches you've covered
Yeah,
there?
sorry.
Right, yeah, see.
Edge. Oh,
Beddingham's got away with one there off me. Yeah,
it's gone off the keeper's shoulder. Hands on his head for Tawanda Mayeye. As the ball
that would have been a massive wicket.
took the edge, hit the keeper, and then ballooned over Crawley at slip. A little bit of a loose shot from Beddingham. 35 ball half century earlier on. Ollie Robinson then tries to cut and plays and misses, and into the gloves of Chris Benjamin the ball goes.
He's backed off a long way there to give himself some room, but I mean he's playing at a ball that's a long way from his bat there.
Yeah, again, better from Robinson. Straight to bat as he punches away from deep in his crease for a single.
This is like Twilight, isn't it?
Yeah, this is
Is that the Twilight song?
crazy dark out there. Kent are only being allowed to bowl spin. Yeah, pushed in the air by Beddingham.
The moment the ball leaves his hand, I've got no idea where it is until it lands, because you just lose it in the darkness of the green seats behind.
I think the fielders will be struggling more than the batters
this is one
will.
of the things now, you know, they used to go on about when you've got floodlights on, they used to say once the floodlights take over from the artificial light, that was what they'd come off. But Graham Cowdery was telling me a few years ago they'd changed some of the directions, particularly at Durham, where you've got some trees in the background at one side of the ground and dark windows, and it's about the visibility for the fielders more than anything.
Robinson forward defending.
I mean, are you following the track of that ball?
Yeah, I am.
There,
I can see it. Yeah, and I think the
You've got
batters,
younger eyes
the
than me.
batters will be able to see it better, obviously, because they've got a nice white sight screen behind the bowler's arm. But yeah,
it's
I think
a bit sort of grey and discoloured.
It's the fielders that's the biggest issue. It was that.
I think the sight screen could do with a lick of paint, to be honest with you.
Probably could,
Or a bit of a
actually.
wash.
Probably could. Yeah, there was the one that when Belgium one was at mid wicket, and it fizzed past him, and he didn't even move. In the previous over from Parkinson. I'm going to keep on going for the time being. Is it going to get any brighter?
Difficult to tell, really. It looks a tiny bit brighter across to the west of us, which is where this weather's coming from. But given the forecast suggests a 90% chance of rain, we haven't had
No, well,
any disruptions, have we? So
I think media manager Liam said it was raining a minute ago, but it seems to be okay at the minute.
Parkinson is going to bowl here to Beddingham. Right arm round with his leg spin. Beddingham drives it out into the covers. He can't make contact with it. It goes way up the far end of the ground to Crawley, I think that is. Can't even see their faces now. Bell Drummond's come racing in from the mid-wicket boundary to the edge of the square. Robinson on strike. Plays this ball from Parkinson out to Miyei in the covers. No run. You see the stewards under the little gazebo in the empty field?
Oh, yeah.
Behind the side screen. Look how bright their orange tabards are.
I can
in this
see,
light.
yeah, those orange high-vis.
Parkinson in again. Robinson forward to this one. The ball trickles back to the bowler. Comes in and he bowls. That skids in and is played away late by Robinson out into the covers. What's the crack with the FA Cup final, is it?
I think Man City were 1-0 up.
Oh, are they? My dad said it was absolutely boring.
So the first half I don't think was very good. It was definitely 0-0 at half time.
Next ball played back up to the bowler's end. Man City in the final for the 4th year in a row. Nobody's done that before. They have lost the last 2 though, apparently. I can't remember any FA Cup finals in recent years. I don't think I've seen any of them. Parkinson again. Driven back past him, he dives to try and stop the ball. He can't get there. It's alright though, it's a dot ball. It's picked up behind him at mid-off. End of the over, 1 run from it. Durham 131 for 4. Kent earlier on, all out for 523. So Durham, at the moment, after 29 overs, are 392 behind. Parkinson none for 11 from 5 overs, 1 maiden. Mayei has bowled 2 overs so far, none for 5. Did you get any caterpillar cake?
I did.
Yeah. What did you make of it?
Yeah, good. Yeah, perfect to Fred. Very much enjoyed that cake, as this one's cut away down towards third man for 2. Yes, and Man United beat Man City a couple of years ago, and then Palace beat them last year in the cup final.
Yeah, that's how Palace got into Europe this year. They got a European final coming up.
Yeah.
Who are they playing?
Playing Rayo Vallecano of La Liga. This one's clipped away into the onside for a single. It's in Germany, I think a week on Wednesday, 27th.
That's Radio London's patch, is it, rather than yours?
Yes, indeed. 13 then for Ollie Robinson. Plays softly into the offside for a single. I reckon it's slightly lighter than when we started.
Possibly. Who are your teams then? You've got Gillingham.
Gillingham in the Football League, and then
Maidstone.
Maidstone,
Dover Athletic.
Dover, Ebbsfleet, Tunbridge, all National League South, as are now Folkestone Invicta, having got promoted last season. Dartford got a big fan base but dropped out of that division a couple of years ago. As Mayeye bowls, driven into the covers, where Ekansh Singh does the fielding.
Did Ebbsfleet get in the league or not?
They didn't, know. Certainly not in the last however many years. This one defended away back up the pitch. They used to be called Gravesend and Northfleet once upon a time.
That's right, yeah. Because Ebbsfleet doesn't really exist, does it? It's just a train station with a large car park.
Indeed. Yeah, I remember Dover getting playoffs in the National League a few years ago.
Dover were in the league a few years back. Wasn't Neville Southall involved with them at one point? Former Everton keeper.
Not that I can remember, but...
That was where Brighton were playing, weren't they, when they were homeless? They were playing their home games at Dover.
Played at Gillingham for a bit, yeah.
135 for 4. Matt Parkinson bowling right arm round to the right-handed Ollie Robinson. Plays this back up to the bowler's end. He jogs across and stops it with his feet. Car park looks rather empty today compared to yesterday's. Parkinson in again. And Robinson jabs the bat down late on that one, pushes it off towards the covers. It looks to me, if you look at that field now with the stewards under a gazebo and nothing in it, it's like it's been the end of a day at a country fair where everyone's now gone home. It's got that sort of feel to it, isn't it? This is played by Robinson out through deep mid-wicket. He's going to get 2 runs here, which will take him on to 18. Beckenham has 58, Durham 137 for 4. They trail by 386. Follow on target 374, so that's still a long way away.
Ended up coming back for 3 there. So Beckenham on strike. This gentleman who's got a bright orange fleece on in front of the shop as well as Parkinson bowls to Beckenham.
Oh yeah.
Which is pretty visible.
So as I was walking around the ground earlier, somebody was talking to his friend saying they'd been listening to us on the live stream. You could hear every now and then in the background people talking about varying goals going in football matches. Beckenham playing this one from Parkinson out to Bell Drummond, mid-wicket, no run. Last ball of the over. This is turned by Beckenham out to deep mid-wicket for 1. Just saunters up to the other end and he'll keep strike. So he has 59. Durham 139 for 4, trail by 384.
I'd be asking if Kent could bowl seam now. I think it's a bit lighter.
Well, they are having a conversation, aren't they? There's the skipper having a word with the umpire. Umpire's pointing to the sky and saying there's still some stuff to pass by.
Pointing into the distance, saying, yeah, let's negotiate this bit of murk first, shall we? So Mayeye is going to continue. North East. Speaking to Bell Drummond. Before Mayeye gets chucked the ball. So Twanda to continue. Around the wicket, the off spinner. Bit of a drag down, cut away by Beckenham for a single.
Born in Harare, but grew up here, didn't he?
I don't think he came over till...
I thought he'd gone to school locally, didn't he?
Until he went to Eastbourne College, yeah.
Eastbourne College,
yeah, but I think he had a scholarship there. This one's defended away, back up the pitch. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure at what point he did come over. But yeah, he is in again, the Zimbabwean.
Well, the family got permission to stay here in 2021.
There you go. But yeah, he was obviously at school at Eastbourne before then.
Yeah, I mean, these applications take a while, don't they?
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, he would qualify to play for England. Sammy Haye tosses this one up. Forward comes Robinson in defence.
Trying to think of the former Zimbabwe international who played at Durham in a test match. Henry Along, was it Henry?
Yeah, could well be. Cut away out towards deep point. I feel like he was living in Kent at one point.
Yeah. From memory, I think he was a really good pianist as well. What was his surname?
Yeah, Henry Alonga.
Henry Alonga.
Yeah. Yeah, really good musician. Don't know if he was doing some teaching. I feel like that rings a bell. It's clipped away into the onside. So 143 for 20 for Robinson, 60 for Beckenham. Umpire's having a conversation.
Where's Crawley? Is he at first slip? Where is he? Is that him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Waiting for this over to start. Daniel Bell-Drummond is having a conversation with Matt Parkinson again. Parkinson hands his cap to the umpire.
Apparently he was on The Voice Australia, Henry Olonga.
Was he?
Back in 2019.
Well, if I'd been living in Australia, I wouldn't have watched it. Never really done Saturday night family entertainment in our house. Faster delivery from Parkinson, right arm over the wicket now to Robinson.
So yeah, lived over here between 2003 and 2015, and since then has moved to Australia.
Ah, right. Parkinson in again, balls. Robinson forward to this, pushes it out to the cover area to Maye. My wife and the girls used to watch a bit of Strictly Come Dancing, but I can't remember the last time they did. Oh, that skids through low. They did.
Used to watch X Factor back in the day.
No, not my cup of tea. I'm just trying to think of anything on a sort of Saturday tea time telly. I just can't think of anything we've watched in a long, long time. Generally due to the fact we're not in. This is left alone by Robinson and spins away past the off stump. I know you're in chord stuff, but all it does is it just builds up and builds up on the machine, never gets watched, and then eventually a few months later gets deleted again. Parkinson. That's defended by Robinson.
Ever seen The Wheel? Michael McIntyre
Yeah,
show?
that's. I know what it's about. That's been on. Next ball pushed away by Robinson. Out to the covers for 1. So he moves on to 21. Durham 144 for 4. I wonder how they make the wheels spin. They've got lots of people
That's
on
good, but-
bicycles underneath it or something, pedaling so it rotates.
I'm sure it's mechanical, but... So Matt Milnes is taking his jumper off.
I'm not sure it's improved that much for Milnes to be bowling, but
Yeah, it's
I
much
said
brighter.
it's improved a
It's
tad.
definitely brighter than it was.
But the big bank of cloud that was over us has now sort of drifted towards Eldham.
Coming on at the Beckenham end, Matt Milnes.
Yeah, so the umpires have decided that fine, yeah, it's light enough now. You can bowl whoever you want. England setting New Zealand 184 to win rain shortened to third ODI in Cardiff. How's there a score only got adjusted by 3? That seems a bit steep, considering they had to bat. They batted for 17 overs, thinking it was going to be 50 overs. Scored 47 off the final 5 overs, so a decent flourish at the end for England's women. 45 for Alice Capsey.
Is that the Crystal Palace team bus over there, about to take them to a hotel?
They're only playing in London tomorrow, so
Yeah, they're still going to a hotel though, don't they?
maybe. Well, they trained a lot earlier this morning. Milnes bowls. Back into the attack then. Robinson defends. It was
Where
like
do you think they'll stick them in the Premier Inn at the A40 where the flyover is? Near Brentford's Old Ground.
I'm honestly surprised they're staying in a hotel. Night
Well,
before another
some
game in
nights stay in
London.
hotels at home ahead of big matches.
I suppose all the players don't necessarily live that close. As Milnes is in and bowling. Go outside the off stump. One of the Gillingham players was saying that he was family home was in Dorset and he was sometimes leaving home at like 5:30 to get to training, which is a long old trek.
Well, Barrow don't train in Barrow, they train in Manchester.
Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, full time in the cup final.
They'll be dancing on the streets of Levenshulme tonight, but not on the King's Road.
Milnes bowls. Robinson, his good friend from their time at Kent together. Lets it go outside the off stump.
Eric's been on, he says Maidstone were once a league club but not Dover. He once went to see Sunderland 5, Gravesend 2.
Oh.
If that was a cup tie.
Could well be back in the Day League game. That's Milnes bowls. Oh, that's gone past the fielder at point. And towards the deep cover boundary. They'll come back for 2.
Where was the dockyard, Chatham? Is it Chatham Dockyard, the museum? There was a ship, a warship that used to be on the River Tyne. It was in a dry dock there for years. I went on it once. And that eventually got towed down there. I don't remember what it was called.
In a bowling, hits this pad and then runs away into the leg side for a single. No, leg by, sorry. Durham on to 147 for 4. As Beckenham on 60 takes strike again. Milnes bowls to him, turns it away into the onside. Dawkins setting off after it. And the over. I think there's a wave at the dressing room regarding couple of helmets and discarding them, so we're going to see change of bowling presumably from the City end as well. I think Keith Dudgeon was going to swap ends. He's South African overseas.
That was it, HMS Cavalier. I went on it. It arrived in the River Tyne in 1987 as the proposed centrepiece of a maritime museum at the former Hawthorne Leslie shipyard in Hebburn. Plans never materialised and it was eventually towed away to Chatham Historic Dockyard in 1998. So it was the last World War II surviving British destroyer. Where have you got that from?
Ben just gave me a Gile. I think he was feeling really sorry for me. I was sat in the back of the commentary box.
Here comes Dudgeon. That's driven by David Beddingham down a deep mid-wicket. And they run 2. It does look quite a big size on you.
It is, but when it's this cold, anything's gonna do.
It was nice this morning, but this afternoon it's got really chilly again. Thankfully the wind's not blowing straight into us today like it was yesterday, because we'd be sitting here absolutely shivering if that was the case.
Spectators under the balcony are looking very cold.
Next ball bowled to Beddingham, played up to Bell Drummond at mid-on. So Beddingham is where's he gone? I haven't got his score up yet. 61 he's on. Durham 150 for 4. Next ball played up to mid-on, dot ball. So Durham got 2. 150 with a single at the end of the last over. So 35 overs. Dudgeon comes in, Beckenham plays the ball to the covers. No run there. Is that the motor on your phone?
What do you mean?
When you press the picture, was like I heard like what sounded like a camera motor?
No idea. Don't think so.
Dudgeon's taking 1 for 31 so far as he comes in here, right arm over to Beckenham. He's given that a bit of width. Beckenham cuts it up to the point boundary to Dawkins, fielding with his back to the shop and the indoor school. And 51 for 4 Durham here on the BBC. And still got 22 overs to go today. Dudgeon in. Robinson defends. That's gone off up to mid-off. Towards the end of the Kent innings, Ben Stokes was off the field again apparently, so I expect he'll be the next player to come in.
That over brought up 150 runs per Durham.
I thought nobody in the ground had noticed the fact they got to 150 because we never heard a single ripple of applause, did we?
I think everyone's got their hands in their pockets because they're very, very cold. The light also was, I'd say, slightly of concern after the tea break, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Looks slightly better now.
Yeah, it's lifted a bit, hasn't it now? Cloud's got a bit higher.
Milled in this one, beats the bat of Beckenham. Sorry, Clark. Beckenham.
Yeah. Beckingham's on 64 at the moment.
Takes his guard as Mills runs into him now from the Beckenham end. It turns this to a mid-wicket. There is no run. Yeah, the crowd's gone rather flat, I think. They're all just holding it out right till the end. I wouldn't be surprised if everyone's run to the car to get as many layers as they can.
The first ball of that over was an away swinger, and it just moved on Beckenham, just as he was trying to line up the drive. Next one was right on middle stump.
He shuffles in and then turns this into the leg side. Will manage to come through for a single now. He moves on to 65. Durham 152 for 4. Mills making his way to the top of the mark. Into Clark, pulls down towards deep square leg, comes through for a single.
It's really difficult tracking that ball across the green grass there. It's
yeah,
light.
I did struggle to see the ball on a few deliveries. What's your light meter saying? Where are we?
Let's have a look.
driven straight back to Matt Mills, who sticks his right hand out to stop that ball getting past.
Yeah, it's got better. It's up above 500 now. Just trying to. Yeah, it's definitely a lot better than it was.
At least we've been lucky with the weather.
Yeah, given what was forecast this afternoon.
Short ball pulled away. Long leg comes round to field as they come through for a single.
When the weather forecast telling you 90% chance of rain.
You'd ought to believe it, but
Yeah,
that will
but
end the
it's-
over as well. 154 for 4.
That generally means somewhere in the area you're in, and it can be quite a big area that it's looking at, but the radar certainly showed a lot of stuff coming our way. Umpires are having a chat here. Ben Peverell's just got a notepad out of his pocket and has written something on it. Where are we in terms of overs to go? Is it 21 remaining now? He's dodging down the hill to Beckenham. It's played up to Beldrummond at mid-on, no run there. So 21 overs to go. In theory, 16 bowled in an hour. So you're looking at about an hour and 20 minutes from here, so
An hour from here takes us to 6:15 to around 6:45.
yeah. If they consider the lights good enough. As Beckenham plays this off the back foot up to deep point to Dawkins. Gets a single. Beckenham on 67. He's got to 50 for the 5th time this season. Converted 3 of the previous 4 occasions to centuries. Dudgeon bowling to Robinson, who is on 24. It's gone down the leg side, taken by the keeper. I was looking at the weather forecast for here across this weekend. I was looking on Thursday for travel down, trying to work out what to pack. And it did look on the radar, and the weather forecast tomorrow was going to more or less be a write-off, but now it's completely changed and saying there's going to be a bit of wet weather across to the west of Britain, but not really anything impacting on us. So it's completely changed. Dudgeon bowls. Robinson looks to cut, and he's not timed it well. It just runs away gently on the offside. He goes for a little walk and is annoyed with himself that he's missed out on some runs there. I can hear a camera motor, and it's because there is a photographer nearby. I can't see where, but oh, there he is. Just sitting to the left of our commentary position. Occasionally he picks up the motor of his camera. Got a slip and a gully in here. That's a bouncer. Slip's really second slip. Signalling a wide. That was unplayable there. That was the square leg umpire signalling that one on height. So he gestured to the umpire behind the stumps, who's Mick Newell, and he then signalled the wide to the scorers. Dudgeon comes in and bowls, and that is defended by Robinson. Gets up on top of that, plays it back to the bowler's end. And We've still got one delivery left in the over because of the wider. Durham 155 for 4 in the 37th over, trailing by 367. Here's the last ball, and Robinson on strikers. Dudgeon balls, played nicely, driven out through the covers. Has it got the legs to get up the hill to the boundary? It's slowing, there's two chasing it. Dawkins is going to get there. The ball stops about 2 or 3 yards in from the rope, and they run 3. So Robinson will keep strike on 27. Durham 159 for 4 here on the BBC on this Saturday afternoon, 5:15. Play meant to finish at 6 each day, but it never does. Absolute rarity if they ever go off at 6 o'clock. Match referee Peter Such just walking past there. So new over here from Milnes. Milnes so far has bowled 9 overs, 1 for 36, 1 maiden. Dudgeon has taken 1 for 37 from 7 overs, 2 maidens for him. Robinson has 24, Beckenham 67. Partnership. In fact, Robinson's got 27 and he hasn't added that 3 on yet, so yeah, he's got 27. Partnership 71 from 118 balls.
This one jags back. This LBW appeal is turned down. As Clark just looks up at the umpire. Goes into a half teapot. Unbothered. Get a better look on the replay once it's ready for us.
Yeah, it's a little bit behind.
Two slips in a gully in place.
I think it was outside the line of off stump.
Meld runs in again. It's Clark who's forward and lets this one go through.
Just watching on the screen, it looked like it was hit the outside of his pad, which was outside the line of off stump. Gone into this sort of strangely eerie sort of period of the game here, haven't we?
Says we've got just under 20 overs to go, but I'd be surprised if we get the whole lot in, depending on the light. As Milnes is in, and this is defended by Clark to mid-off.
I would be mildly surprised
if we did.
Yeah.
I think we might get
This
another.
gloom's not lifting, is it?
No.
We've never seen the sun for hours now.
The sun has disappeared.
Yeah. Apparently it's going to be 28 degrees by next weekend, which is an 8-degree waste of heat.
Oh, here we go. 28 is luscious.
Too hot.
I'd rather be in that. As this is driven, ouch. Edged and caught at gully.
See under Robinson for 27. Chasing one. Well, he should have left alone there, and he's clipped at the gully. 159 for 5, Durham. Partnership ended up being 71.
Good partnership between David Beckenham and Robinson comes to an end.
He's never moved his feet there, and he's pushing at a ball that's 6 or 7 stumps across.
He goes for 27. If he was going to go for it, he should have been closer to the delivery, kind of just went with his hands. And unfortunately, that's costed him. Ollie Robinson will go 27 from 74 deliveries.
Keith Dudgeon with a catch.
1-4 in his innings.
Incoming batter for Durham. Ben Stokes.
And out walks Ben Stokes into the middle to join David Bedingham.
When he played at Worcester the other day and the game turned on its head in the third afternoon, it was a rare win for Durham involving Ben Stokes. Previous times he'd played for Durham in 2024, they beat Somerset but lost at Blackpool, and trying to think what the other game was. I think a draw at Hampshire or something like that. But looking through the list of matches that he's featured in since about 2018, there haven't been many, and there's not been many wins for Durham either. So if he gets himself in here in this light, we could be in the firing line. Mentioned in passing today, the birthday of the young Worcestershire spinner Josh Baker, who Stokes took around the park at Worcester a few years ago. He hit 17 sixes in an innings, 5 in a row, and 1 over off him, and then a 4. In comes Milnes. Stokes behind that one, plays the ball back to the bowler. That game, when he got 161, he smashed it all around the park at New Road, ended in a draw. Durham only got the 1 wicket on the final day. It's a grey old day here in Beckenham. Slate grey skies, no sunshine. Chilly. Stokes plays this one off to point. It kept quite low on him. That is the end of the over. A wicket maiden from Milnes, who now has figures of 2 for 36 from 10 overs, 2 maidens now with that one.
Bedingham just takes his guard again.
Dudgeon bowling down the hill to Bedingham, 1 run after deep mid-wicket. Eric's been back on. He was mentioning that he did once see Sunderland play Gravesend. He said it was the 1962-1963 FA Cup 4th round replay after a 1-all draw. Sunderland 5, Gravesend 2. Gravesend, Southern League Premier Division. At the time, I think he said. If you want to get in touch, you can message me, Marty Cricket, on Blue Sky. You can email weir@cricket@bbc.co.uk. Do you want to hear from anybody, Nikki, or are you not bothered?
I'm happy to hear from anyone. Get in touch.
You got any contact details you want to throw out there? Or happy for it all to come this way?
I think everyone knows they can contact you. Not that I'm very active on
Right, okay. That one stayed low on Stokes there, and he got the bat to it very late, and it's come off the corner of the bat and shot along the floor to gully. So Dudgeon from the empty field end of the ground, coming round the wicket here to the left-handed Stokes. Right arm round, Stokes plays the ball into the ground. It bounces high back to Dudgeon. Do you do any social media or anything, or are you not bothered?
Do you use Instagram? I check X. Is that what it's called? Yeah.
I don't use that anymore.
I check what's going on there. I'm not extremely active, but the handle on both are the same. It's literally my name, Nikki, with NIKKICHAUDHURI.
Dudgeon to Stokes, looks to drive, and Stokes mistimes that. He's played it up to mid-on. He turns and walks away, as if to give the impression he feels he's got away with one there. Secret Farmer is asking if there's any more rain on the way. Well, it was forecast for this afternoon, but it's not sort of materialised. Next ball to Stokes is played up to mid-on. No run. One of my friends has come down from the northeast for this game, staying just down the road at his mate's house, and he said only took him 5 minutes to get here this morning, but then it took him forever to find the gates to come into the car park. Come across sort of 2 fields to get in here, don't you, from over there? Dudgeon in. That's got to be a wide. Got to be a wide, yes. A wide as an unplayable bouncer. And 61 for 5 Durham now. Dudgeon comes in again. That is left. It's angled a long way back after it's past the stumps. That is the end of the over.
Quick change in the commentary box.
Hello, hello. How many overs have we got left in the day? 18.
Yes, don't think we'll get all 18.
No. Although it's a lot brighter than it was when the spinners were in tandem at either end.
That's true. That's brightened up a little bit, but yeah, it's been pretty gloomy since tea.
Matt Milnes had that big LBW shout to get his old teammate and pal out, Ollie Robinson, and then he nicked him off a few balls later as it's turned away into the onside. Is this your over? Have I nicked your over?
I don't even know anymore. I've lost track.
Which end would you like?
At this point, I would just like an end.
Oh dear. Well, seeing as I've nicked this end, I'll carry on. You can have the other one.
Resting my voice.
Yeah. You working in Birmingham tomorrow? Or is that the 100 promo thingy? Here comes Milnes to the England Test captain. Stokes and gets off the mark as well, with a little clip off the hip down towards fine leg for a single.
Yeah. Working, and I've got some family stuff I need to attend to as well, so long day. It's going to be a long drive up, actually.
So maybe just all the bowlers are letting Daniel Drummer know they're keen to have a dart at the England Test captain.
That's what I used to do when I was in Colts. Just start warming up.
Start warming up as if you'd been told by the captain. Should we let I'm ready to go? Here's Skip. This one's defended away by Stokes. Beckenham has been slightly becalmed after his 35 ball 50. 69 balls now for 70.
I was going to say, I used to be actually worse because I would just pad up.
He's pad up.
I would just pad up. I have no idea what number I am. I would just pad up. And you were batting, I would just pad up.
Were there ever occasions where you're at 9 and you were just sat in your pads for the entire innings?
There's a thing called pad rash.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I may have experienced that a few times, but it kept me warm.
Here comes Milnes bowls. A little bit of an inside edge from Stokes onto the front pad. It's the oohs and ahs from Crawley and co behind the stumps. Crawley's now waving at the dressing room. Yeah, they're asking for a helmet, so Parkinson is going to bowl here, I think.
Yeah, I must add though, this was when I was probably like 9, 10, 11, and not when I was
Just
an adult.
Just super keen as a 9,
I was
10, 11 year old.
I would, when it was my turn to bat, I remember I would run on to the pitch from the boundary line. I would sprint to the middle. Didn't realise you could take your time and walk in.
Yeah.
I'm just so excited to get out there.
They'll wait for you.
Coming on at the city end, Matt Park.
Yeah, so Parkinson coming back on. Dawkins is going to strap on the little mini leg guards underneath his trousers.
Like the shin pads that you wear in hockey, right? Closer to that than actual pads. Like keeper pads.
Yeah, are they the same size as keeper pads, or are they slightly smaller?
Well, Sarah Taylor used to wear hockey shin pads in keep, especially the latter half of her career, because it was just easy for her to move around.
Yeah,
And
interesting.
obviously she was probably one of the most skilled keepers we've seen in the women's game.
100%. Now England men's fielding
Yeah.
coach. Great gig.
Great gig. Well, she's been working a lot with the Lions, hasn't she?
Yes,
so,
correct.
Now she's going to be outlawed for the first test.
So Dawkins has put the shin pads on, but has actually gone to cover for Beckenham. He's driven it past him. I thought this was your end.
It is.
You carry on.
You sure? You don't like me?
No, I'm just taking. I've come in and have taken over from both ends.
Parkinson has ball in hand from the city end.
There we go.
Stokes on strike. A slip and a short leg. As Parkinson is going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Goes down on one knee to sweep and finds 45. The England Test captain doesn't get that one away.
Yeah, North East does the fielding. It's deep square out, long on. Mid-off is not all the way back.
Parkinson in again, tosses this up and edged, and this beats the keeper and runs down towards the boundary. He'll come back for a couple. Very keen to take the second, Ben Stokes. And does it swiftly as well.
I wasn't convinced he'd edged that, but it's gone down as runs. I thought it just turned from Parkinson. But yeah,
167 the score.
2 runs have been awarded to Stokes.
Parkinson in, low full toss, and this is hit out into the leg side, and this will go away for 4. Freebie there for Ben Stokes, and he gets everything on it as it hits the advertising hoarding and is handed back by a member of the crowd.
Yeah, that one's really looped out of the back of the hand from Parkinson. Moves Stokes to 7.
Stokes forward and pushes this to mid-wicket. There is no run. Defended off the back foot. It's picked up by short leg, and that will end the over. 41 overs gone, 171 for 5 here, Durham. We have 16 overs left in the day.
Yep, assuming the light's going to stay okay.
Hope so. Oh, the flight flies above us. Much louder. I guess it's a lot closer to us. Mills is going to stay on from the Beckenham end. Are you an active user on social media?
Mostly on X, as it's called these days.
I have it. I used to use it a lot, but now I think I observe.
Okay, here comes Milnes, bowls to Beddingham, pushes away out towards backward point. That's probably me on Instagram. Don't really post anything on there these days. Just watch your stories of you travelling around the world.
Haven't been anywhere recently. Actually, no, I lie. Went to Lisbon last
Oh,
month. Sorry, completely scared.
I just forgot I went to Lisbon the other day.
But yeah,
I don't do TikTok though.
You don't? No, I don't really do TikTok either.
Are we too old for TikTok?
No,
I
I think it's just it can suck you down a hole, which is probably not very good.
Yeah.
In terms of a use of your time.
Yes. Change the field for Kent. What's happening here? They're sending an extra gully.
Yep, 2 slips, 2 gullies.
North East is going to go stand next to Dudgeon. Taylor swap with Bell Drummond. So Milnes to Stokes. Softly defends. Back up the pitch. Comes down and gives the wicket a little tap.
But what's the email that our listeners can get in touch with us?
KentCricket@gmail.com. It is. Or they can send us a message on @BBC Kent Sport on X if they would like to. Who did tweet me? Oh, sorry. Somebody tweeted me. I was talking about one of the Gillingham players travelling from Dorset. He was saying maybe he got confused when he signed. There's a place in Dorset called Gillingham. Pulled away by Stokes. Bounces into the deep. Just about managed to pick that one up. Akash Singh out there does the fielding. So single taken. As Milnes dug that in. Stokes moves to 8. 173 for 5. Durham in reply to Kent's 523. Beddingham 72 off 71 balls, 8 fours and a 6.
Forgot I even had X on my phone.
You still got it, haven't
I still
deleted
got it. No. I'm not very good with usernames though, so I kept everything simple across both platforms.
Well, I think we're coming off here. The umpires have...
I don't think Ekant Singh saw the ball very clearly whilst he had to feel that.
Yeah, the
light.
2 umpires have come together and decided that we're going to go off. Now, this is not as dark as it was when we started after tea, ironically, when Kent were bowling spin at both ends. But seemingly at this point, 20-6 on day 2, they've decided that they'll take a light reading. Where's Martin when you need it? With his own app. So 173.45. Durham then. Stokes on 8. Beddingham 172. As the players leave the field of play for what may well be stumps on day 2, depending on if this light's going to improve. A fair few spectators are judging that maybe it will be that for the day, heading off to exits. So we'll hang around for a moment to find out if that is indeed going to be it for the day or not. So if play does indeed resume, we'll be back via the live stream and on the BBC Sport website and app. But if not, thanks to Nikki Chowdhury for coming along for day 2. Don't forget to leave your King Cricket gilet behind. But yeah, Martin Emerson and myself, Ben Watts, will be back for day 3. Molly Davis will be back as well. Not done officially as yet, but players off the field for bad light. Suspects that it isn't necessarily going to get any lighter. But bear with us, and yeah, do keep an eye on our social media at BBC Kent Sport. I'll put an update on there. when it is indeed stumps. But in the meantime, bringing some